Welcome to What We Do in Barovia. Look, we're back after PAX. Everyone's really tired and a little bit sick. I'm Briefcase.
No, I'm not.
I'll be your DM today. You lie. You sounded like a chain smoker like 3 days ago.
I still do.
Oh my gosh. Hey everyone, welcome back. Lovely to see all of you. Also, thank you for the subs straight off the bat. That was amazing. And they have already gone into the luck pool, which we have a bunch of right now by the look of it. So we're gonna try
30
something.
billion.
30 billion luck. We only need
it's wild,
70 billion more, and then Mosh gets immortality for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Sam, how you doing?
Okay. I think we can make it.
I think we can do it.
Yeah, I think it's
I don't know.
doable.
Maybe
So in case you guys aren't aware, every subscription that you guys do and every 300 bits donation that you do, well, the bits give luck directly to Mosh. The subs give luck to the entire group.
They don't have to, but we can do that.
But if you donate $100 million, Mosh gets immortality, and we all get paid to be here. We get $5 each, and then we get to go on our merry way.
Contact your local billionaire today. They can't buy us. They can donate.
Yeah.
They could buy me. I'll be a hoe.
You
I
want to
don't
be
care.
I'm like, oh yeah, you know, realistically, I could say it, but I'm like, $100 billion, right?
Like, dude, I'll pretty much do anything for $100 billion.
You know, just don't even need that much money. I don't think anyone does.
But then I could live off of the interest, and I could pay. Listen, okay. So here's the thing: if I was to become a billionaire, right? I'm gonna become your I'm gonna become your patron.
I was about to say I would be everyone's war patron with that much money.
Exactly. I would get all my little art scribble beanies, and I'd be like, "Hey, you're working for me now, forever."
Not even that.
Just make art. You don't even have to make art of me and shit I like. Just make art, and I'll pay you for it.
Yeah, it's like, don't ever worry about money again. Have a sweet Billy. I got 30 more. And do whatever for the rest of your life.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Start empires.
That actually sounds amazing.
That would fuck up the economy so badly.
Oh, dude, it would. You'd have the Pinkertons coming after you, hired by the government.
We could send them away. We got a spare Billy. We could hire them. We get our own Pinkertons.
They are mercenaries. It works.
We get the Pinkertons of the art scene, and we use it for not shit purposes.
You know, I'm sorry, I derailed. Go ahead.
No,
continue on your stream.
We are just fresh off PAX, so
it's true.
I let the players know earlier. I was like, we're actually going in for a pretty hectic session today. So even though we're on a little catch up moment, I'm gonna stress them all out real bad today. And they have everyone's been warned really. So with that though, I'll get my housekeeping up on my screen, but what happened last time, players, before we get into it?
So the party is on the road to Kresk to visit the abbot and drop off Ismark and Irina. We did not go near the Vistani camp. We were walking down the road, and there was... Oh, my lights are purple, so I can't actually read this. We got told a bunch of stuff about how dangerous the forest is, which makes sense because it's Barovia.
Yeah.
As we were walking, there was a fresh-ish corpse on the side of the road that, on closer inspection, looked exactly like Uria. We were then called. Our attention was then called by a skeletal horse and rider. That was possibly a ghost, but also maybe not. Someone was running from it, Nictacular, who is not here, playing a character called Joanna, who is a necromancer, with a best friend called Jim, who is a skeleton. Something was chasing her, and then it turned out to not be a real thing, because it just kind of went through everyone and wasted a spell slot. That's fine, I'm not bitter about it at all. Coming upon a crossroads.
Sometimes you just waste. That's okay.
It was a really good roll, though. It was 26, man.
You have chosen poorly.
We came upon a crossroads with a sign that said, "To Sairpool, Barovia, Ravenloft, Vallaki." Skeleton person.
You might want to just repeat that one.
Give us the last like 10 seconds. It blipped a little
sorry.
bit.
It's probably the fan is cutting out my audio too. We came across a wooden gallows with a bunch of signs that I'm not going to reread, where we also found Jim, who looks like a corpse and doesn't have a jaw, I've written down Jawless Jim for no reason. Jim is undead. Joanna is Jim is Joanna's best friend. I'm still not sure if she made him or if she just resurrected a regular corpse or if he's pieced together from other corpse pieces. Coming upon a cliff, Yuria did this fucking awesome thing where she activated her astral arms and just punched holes all the way up the side of the cliff face. Mosh rolled a natural 1 and still managed to fuck it up, even though it was super easy to climb because everyone else made it up except Mosh.
Everyone else
Joanne.
had climbing gear.
I did not! I just rolled good.
I also did not have climbing gear.
So, okay, so I'm just bad.
Yeah, pretty much. Once everyone made it up, there was a bridge with some gargoyles and moss everywhere. The bridge is very moist, doesn't have any bad vibes. Good. Okay. I think we crossed it. Came upon these giant gates that opened on their own because that's, not spooky at all. And then as the sun started going down, we saw the lights of Vallaki way off in the distance. It's about an 8-hour travel or 5 miles through the forest. The forest that kills people and summons spiritual apparitions of nightmares.
I want to see that in a poster. The forest that kills you and summons spectral apparitions of nightmares, but just like over the top of the actual design because it's too long.
Can we get it on a shirt?
If someone wants to make the meme, we'll put it in.
I'd wear that.
Wear that.
At the windmill, Mosh. Sorry, there was a windmill also that we came upon and decided to stay there for the night. Mosh saw a raven, and the raven's name is Huey. He had to make it up on the spot because no one had ever asked him his name before. Huey tells Mosh that these ladies eat people, in reference to the people in the windmill. Calestus hears a baby crying and was like, hey, I've got to know what that is, and just walked into the windmill, and that's where I left the session. So if you guys have notes for the end of the session, it's literally not my responsibility anymore.
Yep. No, I got it from there. So at that point, Yuria and the gang entered the entire windmill. Yuria kind of taking a little bit of a cursory glance over all of the stuff that was in the base of the windmill, which is supposed to be the location for the baked goods that were delivered to the town, I believe. And in that place, they found a pretty dilapidated, pretty rundown, pretty fucked up, actually, kitchen that was just like, imagine, if you will, the scene from Resident Evil 7 with all of the family sitting at the table and everything is just disgustingly fucked. That. As they started making their way further and further up into the windmill, to find out who the hell was making these crying sounds, Yuria the gang met one of the witches, I think is what they are. I don't know. We don't really. They're just old ladies. Assuming.
Yeah, just a lady, just a nice old lady.
Yeah, definitely just a nice old lady.
Just a cool lady.
Just one of the nicest, most haggard, fucked up looking old ladies.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, you could stay here. And so the gang decided to stay the night in this windmill because it was safer than staying outside, even though they kind of were like a little bit like about these people. And as everybody started turning in, Yuria took the first watch. But curiosity got the better of her as she started making her way further up the windmill, where she saw two of the old ladies, dancing in the skin of what could only be assumed to be the previous victims of the of this windmill, with piles of their discarded clothing, among other things. And as that was happening, a knock came at the door, and Strahd was like, "Hey, what up? I know you're here. How you doing?" To which Mosh went, "I have some very, very convincing glasses that I can wear."
I do have those.
To obscure my identity.
You would still be wearing those, actually.
Technically, yeah. Technically, I'm still wearing these.
Where he successfully deceived Strahd
I'm still shocked about that. I am still shocked. I'm shook. I said after the game, I don't know how that happened, but it was an insight check of natural 1. I can't let you know that.
So the best part of that entire exchange was Strahd tried to will himself into the windmill by basically charming Moshe, but because Moshe wasn't lying and Moshe wasn't actually denying him entry by saying it's not my home and I feel bad inviting you into a home that isn't mine, he basically fucking like gigabraid 12D chess Strahd out of being able to go into the house. So fuck you, Matt. Fuck you, you dumb loser. You big dumb idiot.
Hey, stop antagonizing the guy who's got a combat encounter plan.
Yeah, I don't know.
You had a plan, and we fucked it.
Hey, I got many more chances to get Strahd in a house with you. I just say it's only episode 5. However, I was so impressed. I was like, I can't fault this like in any way. I would have loved to have Strahd enter the house, but I was like, let's just let this ride out. Like, this is so fun and funny. More importantly,
But no, Strahd also had like Rain with him as well.
Yes.
Like, and now Rain is in danger. He's given them. Sorry, this is like.
you don't have to keep that on
That's
right now if
perfect.
you don't want.
I know.
No, you need to keep it on
like
right now.
it like pinches my nose, so I just sound really like. But yeah, he's given Moshe like 24 hours to basically get to the town we need to get to. Otherwise, bad things will happen to Rain. And and then that's where we kind of left off, I think.
I think that's all of it. Yes.
Yeah, like I ran upstairs. I was like, my lady, because my voice was changed with the Sky's self as well. It's just like, my lady Rain is in danger. And then we cut it there.
Yeah, it was Lady Rain's in danger. They said they were going to head out to possibly Vallaki. And they would get there or not. Well, Rain would get there or not, they said. And that kind of put a little bit of a concern into your bones there. The other thing...
I don't got any of those.
You don't got no bones?
No, item removed.
Yeah.
Good old Yuri and no bones. That's what they call her.
Hey, get those bones out of here. You don't need no bones. Gotta walk
We
around like a
literally saw-
jellyfish or an octodad for the rest of your life.
We literally saw a version of Yuria melt into grey foam.
That's
so
true.
it's possible.
That's
It's
what
possible.
no bones Uria look like.
So stupid.
Okay. Okay. I also just realized, players, who are you and where can we find you on the things? Because we did all the recap before we introduced ourselves. So starting with Ash, how you doing?
Oh, that's me. Hey,
Yeah, going that way.
Ash, I make stuff. You can find me at Ash Makes Stuff on most of the social media platforms, including Blue Sky and Hive and Threads. Because, you know, Twitter's dead. You can also find me over on the Lorites, where I DM in Tale Queens, and I also play in the Sword of the Skulls campaign, which, by the way, this Sunday we are coming back. Emily just cut a dude's Emily cut a dude's finger off, so we're starting an initiative, so it's gonna be great.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I play there with Saz. Saz is also there.
Saz is also there. Saz can't wait, actually.
All right, going up the next, we got Elliot.
Me, hi, I'm Elliot. I am playing Moshe, Monsieur Montgomery Moncroix. And he's very concerned about his Lady Rain, but you can find me everywhere at 8-Bit Elliot. Follow me on Blue Sky, because I'm trying, please, I want to get off Twitter. Please.
Oh, we all
Make
want to. It's got to happen all at once.
Please, just go away from Twitter and just go to Blue Sky or Threads or something other than Twitter. So yeah, follow me on all those places, but also follow me on Twitter. So.
All right, going around the overlay. Rin.
Hello, I'm Rin_Vixen. I stream as my job full time. You can find me on Rin_Vixen, Twitch.tv, whatever, pretty much anywhere online. That's my handle. I'm the only one with that name, so if you look me up, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Sorry. I am not medicated today, if that isn't obvious. But no, that's me. I play Yuria. She is cunty personified. A little bit of a she's a little bit of a bitch. But maybe there's more to her. Maybe she is just one-dimensional and that's it. But and I'm about to fight some old ladies.
I've just realized as well.
What?
One of them went out to sell pastries, right?
That's true.
one of them was one of them left.
Well, one's off my map now then. Okay, it was on level 3 they were dancing around that, weren't they? So I'm just prepping this up.
Uh-huh. There was 4 levels, I think, right?
Yeah,
There's
they were on
base
level
floor,
3 from memory.
and they were
Oh,
they
right.
were above the actual grinding, the grinder on the second floor.
And Yuria was up there with him in that moment.
Peeking above it, yeah.
Alright, sweet. Well, I've got that all set up. And Calestis is downstairs, and then we had that encounter with them, and that looks good. Alright, so, Saz, did I get to you?
Probably not, but I'm not awake this morning, so that's okay. And my voice has decided that now's the appropriate time to just be absolutely fucked. Hi, I'm Saz the Meeple. You can find me everywhere on the internet, that is Meeples and Dragons. Or you can find me, myself, over on Threads, because that's where I've decided to take up socials. And yeah, where else you find me? Find me at Lawrights on Sunday doing stuff. Rolling more dice.
Awesome.
Totally got this thing this morning.
Pro says that your mic is real quiet.
I know, it's
Saz
having
is
issues.
real quiet. Let me boost
Extra
you.
quiet.
Let me boost you
It's fucking
in.
weird today.
Alright, just give me some more test.
Testy?
Testy test.
Also, my voice is probably not helping.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Alright, chat, how's that? Gotta
wait for the delay.
Alright, there's the delay. Here, a little better. Alright, I'll bump you all the way up to 200, and let's see how that goes.
I can probably also turn myself up if necessary too.
I think you might need to. You're all the way down to like neg 20, if that's
That
alright.
doesn't make any sense. Like I said, they changed all this stuff and I haven't had a chance to fix it properly.
Ah, that's fair. Alright,
How's that? Is that a little bit better?
that's a bit better, yeah.
We'll
right.
give it a smidgen. There we go.
We got...
See how that goes.
Oh, that's a little peaky. That's the only thing. Well, other than that, we got some sponsor, as we normally do. Shout out to L&L Covers, Cry Club, helping us out on the other shows we make at Split the Party. Cry Club doing the Elder Scrolls Dragon Break, which we are doing later tonight. Theme song, you will see that there. L&L is also helping us for pretty much all the other shows. Also does really good work over at Castleton that Rin and I are playing in. And you can hear their music. Either in, they did Teens in Space for us on our VODs, they did Power Rangers on our VODs, they've done the entirety of our D&D 5th Split Party Season 5, that is yet to come out, but just know, it's freaking awesome, and the music over at Castleton is the easily accessible one if you want to hear a bunch of it now. We also have a sponsor in Wooten Forge. Wooten Forge is, you can see Ash has got it, I think Saz is reaching out for theirs. Wooten Forge is a local to the Western Australia region. Thoughts went out of my head. Ad read. They make really good locally and ethically sourced wood products that you can use for. I think Saz, you've got the spell tracker. They make dice trays. They make like little vaults in various different sizes for your dice or ttrpg accessories. Ash has got like a collectible coin that we got for Power Rangers Zephyr Storm last year, and they can laser etch art and print art onto your products as well. So check them out. They are really cool, and they've been really good to us over the past couple years now, I want to say. You get 10% off with code SWEETROLL using our affiliate link. Helps us get a little kickback at no extra cost to you.
Just in case you guys are wondering, see, you guys can't see it, but this line underneath the logo is etched with the words, a Power Rangers role-playing game campaign.
Yeah.
Like, that is the tiniest
Really
fucking
tiny.
writing. It's like less than millimeter, and it's clear as day. So,
I do think they
Go
ship
buy
internationally as well, because they had a bunch of stuff that they worked with Beetle and Grimm recently for. So I think, just check out the website. I think they can ship overseas as well. Really good stuff. You won't regret it. If you've ever seen my DMing in like live event stuff, the DM screen I have with the inset logo and all the paneling, that was them too. So
Matt, are we going to see that at any time soon?
you'll see that at November 16th and 17th, hopefully at a production studio where I'm hosting a bunch of charity games pretty soon in Melbourne. So that'll be good. Have a check out of that. It'll be on this channel at some point. For any other housekeeping. Luck tokens. Subs give us luck. We're also going to trial one more thing today with that. We keep noticing we can't use all our luck tokens, so if you would have it, we're going to implement a small one that's going to cost 5 luck tokens that players can do, where we're going to take... I actually think it exists in other RPG systems. We're going to call it Flashback, where players can kind of go like, hey, I'm going to spend 5 luck. Can I have a flashback where... something to help this encounter that we're in right now. Or maybe like, oh, we forgot the climbing kits. Can I flashback and spend that gold to have bought the climbing kit that we need to get up this cliff? Can I flashback to do a history check back where we're at the library to find out some of this key information that we are kind of missing right now? That sort of stuff. Not game-changing effects, but definitely stuff to assist. Possibly in puzzles as well, I can imagine that coming into play. But yeah, we'll trial that. We'll see if it works. And so we can use some of this generous luck that everyone's been giving us, because we did not anticipate getting so much and keeping so much all the time. 1, thank you. 2, we will use it. We promise. And I think I would say like maximum 1 each a session. Or do you reckon like 1 for the party per session? I'll let the players decide that.
I guess it depends how big it is, I think.
Yeah.
If it's something small, but like... if it's big, like okay, that's your 1 for the whole session. Like
I'll probably gauge it because I know I don't want it to be like huge. It could let you do like, it'd be more like in a pinch rather than like a use this all the time. So like I want to do it the history check but in the past type thing. It'll be like that level. Like
when you do the history check, you remember a book that had some information in it that gives you advantage or some shit. Pretty much. I will I'll let you know before you use the luck, so you don't have to spend it and then it's moot, But yeah, we'll trial that, see how that goes. We've got some other ideas to have like some bigger effects. I've also got one that has like secret effects that I will track on my end, but I will work on that first to see how viable that one is. But other than that, what is everyone doing right now? You have, Yuri, you found these other old ladies up on this next floor where the grindstone was. They're dancing around this pole almost, where they are wearing skins of other. Well, I don't really have anything else other than they've got like long needles, tangled mops of black hair. They're cackling. There's rotten furniture and crates everywhere stacked on top of them. There's no more stairs where you are right now. It's just going straight up to a ladder, going to one more floor above you. And yeah, they're wearing silk shawls and gowns of stitched flesh. That's what I was looking for information-wise. And this would be probably just after Mosh has talked with Jackie a little bit. Right. And I think you had said that, from memory, I think you had said that I did not overhear anything specifically, but I did hear that there was a conversation. Yes, there was a conversation downstairs, and you were kind of simultaneously going upstairs to check this out. Right. Like, that incomprehensible words from another room. Yeah. Yuri isn't paying any attention to any of the stuff that's happening downstairs. In this circumstance, she's staring at these two, not really sure what to do, but kind of feeling a sense of trepidation, because she can tell that these individuals are like they have clearly killed some people to create their dressings, And the pile of clothes indicates that maybe they are also potentially on the chopping block for whatever the hell their machinations, their plans are. So, in that moment, I think the last thing that they had said to Yuria was that she was like the child of fate, making her way into the realms of like their home, essentially. And her only response would be the indignation and spitting back at fate. Like it was this, pretty sure that was the last thing that happened.
Yeah.
So as she kind of continues to watch these two, are they still like moving around? Or have they stopped and they're just staring at Iria?
I can't remember if you did a stealth check or not. So
I did a stealth check up and they saw me because I failed it.
You failed it. That means they are definitely looking back at you, and you're not seeing two old ladies. You're seeing two horrible creatures in front of you wearing these
right, okay.
skin cloaks.
So I think at that exchange, she would just kind of sit there and just wait. But while waiting, because I imagine I'm assuming that Yuria is like just like it's just like a little bit of her shoulder just poking above like the ridge of the floor, so she can see them, but it's at an angle. Beneath the stairs, she's bringing her hands together and just waiting. And I'm just going to hold an action, and I am just going to yeah, I mean, there's not really much that Yuria can do in this situation. She doesn't know what the fuck they are. She doesn't know what's going on. And they literally just told her that she has some sort of greater purpose. So, and what is the greater purpose then? Yes.
They're gonna look over at you, and they're almost talking in like that, finishing each other's sentences tone like they were last time. So each one will almost like start to walk around the other in this almost helix pattern. And I'll put an image in the Discord for those following along if you would like, in the Barovia chat, because anyone who has played D&D is going to know what that looks like. And they have this kind of like light-ish purple skin as their tone, and they've got horns curling back around their head, in addition to the other descriptions I was giving earlier. There's some skulls that have kind of like pinpricks of light, almost tracking your movements as well when you see them. And yeah, it'll be almost like an ethereal cackle of laughter every time they speak. It seems that Sister didn't give us a warning. She's gone out for pies again, hasn't she? So what is your name, dearie? Why do you stay here with us? You are welcome to.
We were offered a night's stay.
A night's stay? Very peculiar. And what do you intend to do in the morning?
Leave.
Is that all you wish for? Or do you yearn for something greater?
Nothing of interest here. Only reason I came up was that, pointing to the sound that she keeps hearing from the rooftops, the crying.
Ah. Isn't it wonderful, though? It seems it's a nice lullaby for those who want to have a sound night.
You and I have very different ideas of what is What makes for a nice night's rest?
Shame. You are welcome to stay on the lower floors. We won't bother you until you have what you need.
I think so. I think we have everything that we need.
They don't look like they're about to cast or attack or anything, by the way. It's creepy as hell, but they're not actively looking hostile right now.
Right. Can I insight check this entire fucking conversation?
Oh, absolutely. Also, the rest of you.
This is sus.
Calestis, by the way, we had you on the first floor. Now that you have your wits about you and you're not disassociating down there on guard.
All right.
I want to touch base with you, and just pretty much go like, would you? They were kind of mid-long rest at this point. For the purposes of not stressing everybody out too hard, I'm going to say the long rest has taken effect. And
Sweet.
Calestis, would that mean that you are resting on the second floor with everyone, or are you resting in the makeshift kitchen downstairs, just in case anyone's at the door type?
Oh,
thing?
I'm not resting alone.
So
Because
fair.
that sounds like suicide in Barovia.
Just
so,
making sure. It's a good call.
Yeah, I would be deliberately putting myself as far away from Jim and Joanna as possible, on account of undead.
All right. So Joanna is going to be in autopilot mode, mostly because I feel bad if their character dies. So I probably won't put them in initiative, which is my way of being like, they have story plot armor for now. And if Nick is able to join us later in the sesh, then, guardrails off. They can deal with it themselves. Also, maps are live if you need it. And, gosh, what else have we got? I mean, it's Calestis, Mosh, and... actually, sorry, Calestis, you'd be asleep. Mosh and Gwenrin, you were talking to Jackie downstairs. At this point, would you have woken up Calestis?
I think so, because just the urgency that Moshe has found out that his Lady Rain is actually in danger and he is on a time crunch now.
Yeah.
He is just like, we need to figure this out. Like, that's very much his
prerogative.
motivation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, with that then...
Is he still disguised self?
he would be,
is.
yes.
Okay, if
So-
you're waking...
Very,
If you're wa-
Calestis, wake up! My Lady Rain is in danger.
if that's... Yeah, no, okay,
Just
I
violently
would...
shaking Calestis.
Oh, well, if you're violently shaking, then can I make an unarmed strike against him?
Strange man.
Can I punch the nose off his face?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's an illusory nose anyway, so we'll just go straight through and bop him in the real nose.
Oh, that's not good. That's 12.
Mosh is dexterous. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, you try to bop the fake nose, miss.
Yeah.
And it just goes
Wake
straight
up and-
through. But you are awake.
yeah,
You are awake.
What are you doing, Calestis? It's me, Moshe. My Lady Rain is in danger. We've got to get sorted. We've got to get everyone together. We've got to band together as a group. And we've got to fight. We've got to get to that nasty Jackie.
I'm just believing that during this whole conversation I'm being shaken violently. So it's just like...
Like, you've tried to take a swing at him, like, gone through an invisible nose.
I'm being shaken repeatedly and violently. Let me go.
My apologies, but please, we've got to get ourselves sorted.
No. You have to rest. The road is long. And we are tired.
But you don't understand. He
I
has
do
my
understand.
sweet Lady Rain.
You don't understand. I don't care. It is a donkey.
But she is my donkey.
Oh.
Then go by yourself.
Gwen, and what of you? Will you join me?
Not in the middle of the night. Mosh, we
Well-
need to rest.
He did say that he would give me 24 hours. How far away? Do we know how far away the town is?
8 hours travel, or
8
5
hours?
miles directly through the forest.
Then we leave at first light.
If that's what everyone wants to do, then yeah, we will. But you're gonna have to listen to all of us. We can't just be running off willy-nilly in this place.
Let him do what he
understand that,
wants.
but please, I beg of you.
Rest first.
All right, we shall rest.
All right. You can sort of hear the commotion coming from upstairs as well. You can hear the cackling. You can hear the almost like the footsteps dancing around through the floorboards here. And well, I'll go back to Yuria. What was your insight check?
29.
Oh shit!
Was in that 20.
Way! All right.
29.
Oh, oh my gosh!
What do I
Okay.
glean?
You my gosh. Okay. Everything there says has a malicious undertone. While that you are able to stay here, that's exactly what they want. They want you to be here for the night. They are also very clearly, all three of them, in some kind of cahoots. These two are very clearly not what they say they were, but they also have the same mannerisms and demeanor as the one who just went out for pies. I don't remember if you got their name or not, but
We did not, no.
okay, I will not say it further then. But yeah, everything they're doing speaks trap.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
and they're good at it. They are good at doing this.
Right.
Also, cart, pies, screaming upstairs. Did you eat the
I can
pies?
No.
Did anyone eat the pies?
No, I think Yuria stopped me from eating the pie.
Yuria, you're clicking it together. Don't eat the pies.
Yeah.
Great reason is to not. Especially with creatures that are wearing skin cloaks like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. In the room, it's just the bed, the ladder, some piles of clothing, the center column, and the boxes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Without trying to show that she now is highly suspicious of these two, well, I thank you for the stay. I make my way back downstairs. We won't bother you any further.
Oh, you weren't bothering us in the slightest.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
And as she comes down, you guys would see the sort of like stoicism that she's kind of like showcased immediately pull away to a look of pensive worry, and to anybody who's awake, she would like make eyes like, don't fucking say shit, but come here, right? And try to usher everybody over to not downstairs. Well, actually, no. I try to usher everybody downstairs to the bottom floor.
At this point, you also hear like an ethereal kind of cackle as you're doing it, coming from upstairs. Slightly echoey in its tone. Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh, you want me to do?
No. You're fine. You're fine. So that's it. Like, that's all you would see. And Yuri is trying to beckon you downstairs to the first floor.
I guess like in seeing Yuria, like once they were down there, like, Yuria, please, you've got to listen. Jackie has my sweet lady Rain, and like, it hasn't dawned on Moshe that he's still disguised self. Like he is very much forgotten.
I don't care. I don't care. Okay, look, we have other things to worry about right now, okay? We have some other fucking shit that we have to worry about right now. It is not safe here. We cannot stay here. We cannot stay here.
But can we go outside? It's dangerous outside.
Is it more dangerous outside than here? They are the pastries, guys. The pastries are people. The pastries are us if we stay here.
At this moment, you hear just like a lightning strike, almost like emphasizing your sentence there.
If we stay here, we die.
Well, then we should probably get going then.
I think so. Unless you guys think we can. Look. I don't know. Could I actually, DM? Could I have surmised any amount of like? I know that there's like a feat in D&D where like you can see like the difference in level or whatever, like from like a fighter. I think fighters can do that or some shit.
Oh, like a tactical kind of evaluation.
Is there any way that I could like evaluate like from just a cursory glance, like did I get like an emanating like power from them? Like, do they feel powerful?
I would say like an Arcana check or trying to discern what these creatures are specifically. Now that you've laid eyes bare on them.
Sure. So just an Arcana straight.
Arcana, religion, or history, I would allow. But probably only Uria or maybe Calestis at a stretch. But Calestis, your DC will be harder. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Yuri can take guidance if she wants it.
Oh, sure.
That's a D4, right?
Yes. D4, yeah.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh, nice. These are hags. The thing that sends an utter chill down your spine, and you realize with your insight check you did earlier, these are not just any hags, these are night hags. These invade dreams. This is why they wanted you to stay here. It's all falling into place, and they can also do terrifying things with that. This is not a hag that is to be taken lightly, and you have seen 2 just now. And you can assume the third one forms the coven who has just left. And hags are at most powerful when there are a coven. They get weaker when there is less in the coven, but because one is away, you are unable, unless you hunt them down as well, to fully destroy this coven if you were to go about this.
Right.
They are not to be taken lightly. And they're basically, in a way, they are the sleep paralysis demons of D&D.
Right, okay.
Well, they also are resistant to a lot of magical effects.
Right. So Yuria would basically just give all of that information and re-emphasize that we cannot stay here. We cannot stay here. But we also can't let anybody else come here either. So we need to do something.
Can we burn the place to the ground?
I think hearing that, Yuria would kind of look around the room. DM. Are there any structural supports in this building that, if hit and destroyed, would bring the entire thing down?
Let me just take a look at the photo of the windmill itself. I think it's a stone edifice, but there are, I mean, there's balconies around the edges that are kind of rotted wood. No, it's all stone edifice, so you'd have to do some pretty heckin' damage to get an effect out of this. You would need to be able to destroy stonework, more or less.
Right.
What is that there?
What about
Oh, well,
the,
what
the
if we
center? What about the
use
center
a-
pillar in the windmill
Oh,
that
the
is
millstone?
responsible for the grinding? Yeah.
Let me just check. I want to
That's
say that's
usually
also
not
stone.
structural.
Yeah, 'cause that's mechanism. It wouldn't be a key support. I mean, the floors of this place are all wood.
Right.
So you would have a straight thing going all the way up.
And there
Okay.
was a like oven, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was in the first floor.
Yeah. So we could set the place on fire.
Oh, hey, it's Nick.
Hey, it's Nick. Hey, buddy, you're allowed to jump in if you want. We still got the camera there for you.
Either way, if we take this fight, I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can win.
What's going on? Is there commotion?
Shut the.
What? You're waking me up. Well, you're
The
the,
people.
one being
The
rude.
people. The beach. I'm just immediately hand over the mouth.
Oh.
There are 3 hags that live in this windmill. If we stay the night, we will die. Shut up and get Isabel. We're leaving. And just steps away.
Irina.
Or is Irene, excuse me.
Irina, yes. It's very. Okay. No. No. It is bad. It's this bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oy.
Let's go.
At this point, you're going to hear another cackle coming from upstairs, but it starts to like echo downward across the whole of the windmill.
I think once everybody's kind of at the base of the windmill, Yuri would just look to everybody. So what are we doing?
So I'm going to say that you're still, when the cackle starts happening, you're still on that second floor.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, so we moved down to the first floor
you're
to
on
have this
first already?
conversation further
Okay,
away.
my mistake. So
We just didn't move. We just didn't move our characters.
Okay, that's what I was getting confused on. So let me just pull up the map for everybody to see. You're on first floor now. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. All right, so there you go. You're all on first floor. Irina and Ismark were sleeping up there, but I guess they've walked down now, and you've covered their mouth immediately. And Joanna is there too. Okay, sweet. Echoing downward, you get a chill down all your collective spines. You think you can just leave after you've seen our faces? No. We see more than you think. We see every step you've taken. Fated, fool, collector, death. We want to have a chat and an offer for one of you. If you accept. There's a very chill wind coming across the entire windmill right now. The whole thing kind of shudders as if it also beckons you.
Knowing now that these are hags, can I make an Arcana or History check to see if I know, like, the intricacies of a hag? Like,
Sure thing.
because, like, I, Ash, know that they are Fae, and that Fae can be tricksy, but I don't know if Calestis knows.
Yeah, give us
And
a,
I-
That
give us
was
a little check.
good. That was good.
Well, my direct communication, as far as I'm aware, is what Matt told me, or what Matt informed, was that I knew that they were night hags.
Yeah. Night hag. Yes. How good was your rolls? Like a dirty 20?
Yeah, mine was a dirty 20.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Yours would be a religion check. Probably is the easiest way to get it. However, Yuria, you know that they were once fey creatures. They now count as fiends.
Right.
Yeah. Love turned to obsession, kindness turned to hate, and devotion turned to disregard, generosity to selfishness. They preserve and take joy in corrupting mortals.
Right.
And their foulness saw them so horrid, they were exiled to Hades long ago, where they degenerated into the fiends they are now.
Okay. Further pressing the idea of, we need to get the fuck out of here. Like,
Yeah. What's everyone's passive perception? Also, what is everyone's vision senses? What's that like for you? Any funky vision I need to know about?
I got a dirty 20 on the religion check.
So I've just got dark vision and passive perception of 10.
Okay.
Same except 12.
I have dark vision.
So no one's
and
got
passive perception is 17.
No one's subclass gives them any kind of magical sight?
Nope.
Sweet. Don't
I
worry
do at
about
level
it.
6.
Blind sight, dark vision.
Blind
true
sight.
Oh,
Wait, you've got true sight?
I don't know. I just pulled up like senses, and I don't know if it's just giving me a list of what I have.
Your senses should be. It'll be down with the passive perception and all that.
Yeah, if you've clicked on it, it just gives you the description of what all the different things are.
Gotcha. Okay, so I just have dark vision then.
Okay, sweet. I was about to say what?
And the only other thing I have is danger sense. That's it.
That gives you the advantage on initiative or something like that?
On dex saving.
Okay.
That you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, continue.
At the hags echoing into the entirety of the windmill, Yuria will bring her hands together again, and the arms will fold out of her back. As a preparatory thing. So I'm using one of the key points that I have to do that. And I actually have to run to the bathroom, so I'll be back in 2 seconds.
That's all right. What's everybody else doing in this moment?
Oh, you go.
No, you go.
Okay. I guess Moshe's, knowing that we want to leave, is gonna check that the door is actually, we can open the door, so, and that we're not actually trapped.
Yeah. Mosh, you walk over to the door. However, the issue you're seeing is that as you walk through that... Oh, no.
Oh.
It's Nick. It's Nick. Hold on. Back. It's a Nick. That's all right. No, I can fix this immediately.
Oh, okay.
But I might need to get him to rename. However, we've still got everyone on camera, so... Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Let me just do this real quick. Sorry, continue your roleplay of what you're doing while I quickly do this.
Oh, I was just checking to see if the door would let us would open essentially.
Fair enough.
Or if we're trapped.
So, the door seems like it is not locked, but it will not open. That's the issue you're running to here. Also, when you passed through that space, you felt it chill down to your very core. And you hear like a whisper in the same kind of echoey tone. I'm right here with you, dearie. Can you please get out of my body?
Ugh.
I don't know what to make of that.
Just step back a touch.
don't want us to leave, do you?
What gave you that impression?
Well, I mean, the chill and the, ambient, like, I don't even see you at the moment, so just the whole thing, really.
Well,
Just the vibes of this place are a little bit unwelcoming, that's all I'm saying.
I take offense to that. But you are right. However misguided you may be.
I guess, hearing that, Moshe's just gonna try and open the door.
It will not open. It stays shut. The very clearly the door handle will move, but it's like it is not jammed, but you can only assume magically locked.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, oh sorry, Calestis, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I rolled a dirty 20 on my religion check. Would I know everything that Yuria knows about hags, essentially?
Yes, absolutely.
Would it be safe to assume that we have stepped into, almost like a subdomain, like a lair that they have kind of control over in the same way that Strahd has control over Barovia?
You're not sure. That would be a not sure situation. That's you know that they could be capable of something like that, but you're not sure that you are in that situation right now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I will probably look around at the group and steel myself, and I'm going to walk upstairs.
Seeing
walk
Mosh
upstairs.
go for the door,
Yeah, he's
Yuri's
clearly
gonna
trying to
whip
open
around.
it, and it's not opening.
Yuri's gonna whip around, and with all 4 of the arms that she has, she's gonna slam her entire weight into the door to try and break it open.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Mosh, in your ear, you hear again. She can try all she likes.
18.
So you hit, and you've got all 4 of your arms just like pummeling the wall here.
Just 4 at once into the door.
Oh, and just all straight into that one point. The door takes 0 damage. Right now, it is immune.
Damn.
So I don't feel a buckle at all.
No, but your arms technically counted as astral in terms of like their makeup.
They're technically made of force damage, like a force entity, kind of thing. But they're spacey, yeah, in their appearance, yeah.
You feel a soft hand running down one of the arms, and you've actually never felt a touch sensation in these arms so long as you've had them. But they run all the way down maybe your like top left arm until it reaches your shoulder and then goes up to your cheek, and you see these like eyes that are starry and wispy looking back at you. You're touched by the astral. You're going to make a good one to work with. 2 of you now have deals on the table.
Are we all hearing these voices, or are these just...
Right now, Mosh and Yuria are the only 2 who can hear this.
I think.
So we didn't all... Sorry, I thought when you said the voice descended down, we all heard that they want to offer us a deal.
You heard that one, and then
okay.
and then when Mosh tried to open the door, only Mosh heard that, and then when Yuria tried to punch the door, only Mosh and Yuria heard that. I'm gonna touch base with Gwen real quick. What's happening?
Well, seeing arms not work and yanking not work, she's going to pull out Bridget and have a whack at it and see if she can cut her way out this damn door.
Sure thing. Go for an attack roll.
Might need dice. 16?
16.
Mm-hmm.
16. You will hit. Same result. Immune to this damage. All right. Hello, Nick. How you doing?
Hey.
Hello, hello,
Hey,
hello.
buddy.
How you doing?
Little EP guy. Finally
little-
joining.
He's a little sleepy man, isn't he?
I'm just extremely role-playing Joanna sleeping through all of this.
I'm gonna need to
Hell
boost
yeah.
you there for a sec. Alright, there we are. Hey Nick, how you doing? Also, welcome to the stream. We wanted Nick to have a part 2 on this one because we were about to get into some sticky shit. So you're just joining us for the first time. Nick, hello, welcome. Where can we find you, and who are you playing today?
Hi. Yeah, you can find me at Nicktacular everywhere online or Techtacular on YouTube if you need tech advice or want to watch cool tech videos and stuff. And I am playing the very socially awkward Joanna. Yeah, I'm here, and I apologize because I know I saw your message. I was like, oh shit, that right? Because we didn't even talk about it at all yesterday.
It's my bad, honestly. That's a Matt fuck up that I didn't chase up. And yeah, well, you're here now. It's fine.
We're good. We're good. Oh, the mug. Oh wait, you should see what it says on the other side.
Okay. So Gwen, the axe chops through the door is a bit ineffective here. At this point, Yuri, you walk upstairs by the sound of it.
Yeah, she upon hearing this, her face is completely like this wave of anxiety, but just resigning to the fact that like she can't do anything. She can't get out. She just looks to Mosh and then sighs and starts making her way up the stairs.
At the top of the stairs of the second floor, you can see a shadow starting to descend down now, and one of the hags is walking down. They have put on this little stitched bag of skin that kind of hangs from their side, and it almost wails as each time it moves with like a soft tone, but no less pained. Joanna, what are you doing?
What's happening? Hi everyone. Yeah, well, I've been trying to grasp what's happening. I think there's a battle about to take place, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
You're downstairs with myself and I think Gwen and Irina and Mark.
Yeah. Oh, map session's live if you need it.
Oh, I guess, where's the link to that?
Be on the top right of your character sheet. Should be a play button. That worked for you last time.
Let me have a look.
And we are aware that there are night hags and that we need to either leave or basically kill these hags.
Gotcha.
As an aside, I really kind of like the idea of Joanna just being dead asleep throughout all of this, and we've just forgotten about her. And so, like, as we're coming back up and the hags are coming down, you're like, good morning. Wow.
We were just taking a break from the painful enthusiasm.
Hey guys,
It's like, oh my god, I've never had friends.
What's all the racket? Why are we all not sleeping? What? Huh? What's going on? It's honestly exactly what would happen. I'm probably I guess we'll make it that she's awake, and that will probably be her action, just so she can sort of gather her boundings and for what's happening and what she wants to do. I guess I'll hold what I want to do.
What's the thing you're holding?
For someone, one of the party members getting attacked.
So if anyone takes an attack, then you will jump in action yourself. Okay, got it.
Yep.
descending down the stairs, you can see, Yuri, you can just see footprints as well now. The hag starts to walk down. You can see the skin bag, but then it's like at one point they start stepping into nothing and they start disappearing. The last thing that you see is their eyes locking with yours and just kind of doing a little wave.
What is your deal?
You'll see soon enough. For now, get some rest.
I don't think we will.
Shame.
You feel
want a
the
deal?
hand.
Do you deal now?
You feel the hand kind of run across your shoulder again.
We can see your dreams. But that doesn't mean we can't eat them now. Would you like that conscious, or would you like that while you're resting? It's your choice. We won't use you for pies, we promise.
You said you
At
want a
least you
deal?
can trust that.
I'd like to hear that first.
Oh. Gather Joanna and yourself, then. Meet us on floor 4. Then we'll talk. Sister will remain down with your friends.
Is this just being said in Yuria's head? Because I moved upstairs.
That
as
is
well,
now
'cause I
across
was-
the whole windmill,
Okay.
echoing all
'Cause
the
I
way
was,
down to the bottom.
I was contemplating figuring out that deal as well.
Sure.
I think
Yes,
Yuria would just look to Joanna. Oh, you heard him. And then she would start making her way up the stairs.
Most you feel a cold hand run across your arm as well, as this one now materializes into a real hand. This purple clawed hag now starts to materialize before you, standing in front of the door and yourself. Now, Sister's going to have a chat, and I don't want the rest of you missing out, so would you like to help me bake anything in the meantime? And they just get like a huge wicked grin from ear to ear. You just see these yellow jagged teeth looking back at you.
No. No.
I insist, though, if that's okay. Otherwise, take a sleep if you want.
You know
Sister will
what?
be
I'm
home
quite
soon,
all
boy.
right. I haven't. I've already eaten, so I'm quite good. If you don't mind, I'd just like to leave.
The windmill? Or this floor?
I mean, we're on the ground floor. I would like to leave the windmill.
But that's not allowed right now.
But is there rules? Is there some bylaws that I don't understand?
Yes, we've invited you to stay the night, and you're intruding on our welcome hospitality. You denied our food, you're denying our stay. That's very offensive.
You know what? I do apologize about that. You see, I just want to pop out for a smoke real quick. I don't want to burn your place down.
Burn it down.
You see, I
Can
don't
you roll a
want to do
deception
that.
check real quick?
All right.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
12.
I didn't see you smoke before. And I won't
Well, you
see you
see, the
smoke again
urges
unless
hit
your
when they
corpse
hit.
is. Now get upstairs if you know what's good for you.
Well, I don't need to be told twice. I'm just going to back off and slowly back up these stairs. It was wonderful chatting to you. I look forward to your future hospitality and not dying.
Very good. The rest of you, same applies if you don't want to.
Looking over at the oven.
I'm just gonna go follow Mosh.
Thank you, dearie.
Ismark and Irina will just follow up. They are not saying a word. They know the shit they're in. And she starts just humming very joyfully as she starts now walking over to the oven and starts to create some new... you hear a chopping noise of a cleaver and clearly cutting bone and meat down there. Now, Joanna, Yuria, are you coming up?
Yeah, Yuri already made her way up. She looked at Joanna. I'm assuming Joanna looked back and then was just like, all right. And then Yuri made her way up alone.
So for my player context, so we're just going up to actually have a chat with them. Is that what's happening?
Actually, yeah. Fill Nick in real quick. Nick, I just also need you to start that caption link.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry.
So essentially what's kind of going on right now, Nick, is these two. So there were three night hags. One of them is left the area. The remaining two, Yuri had a slight conversation with in the last session. And that kind of carried over to this one, where they kind of reemphasized the fact that we could stay the night. But Yuria had a hell of a roll on an insight check, and a little bit of a history arcana check, and realized that these were night hags, and that if we stayed the night that we would die. Like we would just straight up die. So tried to usher everybody out of the windmill, but as we were about to leave, they basically locked it down, their little pocket dimension thing they got going on. They basically locked down the windmill, and now have offered the two of us, so you and me specifically, a deal of some kind, but it needs to be done on the 4th floor, and only you and I are allowed to go up there to talk to her.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Joanna will follow. Just kind of like stick to you like a scared puppy.
Just like scurries up. It's like right behind me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, as you two reach the top floor, you will see... Oh gosh, where's the top floor? Up here. It's a very small room, probably enough for like 3 or 4 of you total. And you've reached the windmill's peak, which is a dome chamber filled with old machinery, and there's not much room to move around here. Light could slip into this attic through small holes in the walls. And there is a cage on the ground.
Uh-huh.
And there are small people in there. Could not be, you know, I think there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 kids in there, no older than 10 at most.
Right.
They seem to be in pretty bad shape. They don't look like they're harmed in that sense. They look like they have been here a while. But they look well fed and nourished.
Okay.
They look up at you and they look too scared to talk.
I think Yuria would look down to them, just offer a slight smile. Just trying to comfort in whatever way she can, because she doesn't know what she can do here. But then looks towards the hag that's at the top of this area in the room, and her arms have been kind of loosely sort of draped behind her in a bit more of a casual, like, walking cadence. But when her eyes shift over to the hag, they position behind her, fists literally at the ready, as her arms kind of sit to her sides. So what do you want?
Well, the coven grows, and so do we, and we've noticed at least one of you is able to resurrect the bones, it seems. The other seems to be able to reach where we can touch. The offer is yours to accept if you wish. But we can offer you power. You will have
In exchange
agency.
for what?
In exchange for becoming part of us.
You want me to become a part of your coven?
Yes. Collective power is how we operate.
And
3
what would
is
that
fine,
mean for me?
but imagine 5.
What would that mean for us?
Power of your own, shared power. You call upon us for gifts. You call upon each other for gifts. Gain our insight. Gain our eyes. Gain our senses. The ability, if you are powerful enough, to walk between the realms. Like you have
I
already
already
seen.
have that ability.
Do you?
You can see it in front of you right now.
Yes,
Why
you
would I
merely
need you?
touch the astral. Do you traverse the astral?
You don't know the limits of what I can do. How could you? You've only just met me.
Then show us.
No.
That's what I thought. The choice is yours. Joanna, you're very quiet, dear. We've watched you. You have passed our windmill a few times now. Jim would have friends. Many friends. An army of friends, if you wish.
It would be kind of nice to give Jim some siblings, but I mean this just seems a lot, you know. And like, I mean, like I've kind of like these guys have been you know really nice to me, and I think they'll also be good friends with Jim too.
You wouldn't want 3 more friends that are closer as family to you. Can provide more bones, can provide more friends at any given moment.
Oh look, you know I'm pretty good on bones at the moment. You know.
She holds down her hand to the skull with like lit pinpricks of light in their eyes. I call this one Jeffrey. Jeffrey, say hello to the nice man. And it just kind of chatters.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you, Jeffrey.
This other skull on my side is called Horatio. They both need
Oh,
bodies.
that's a lovely name.
Yes.
It's a very, very lovely name. It's a very, very kind offer. But this is just a lot. Like I have decision paralysis. Like I'd really need a long time to think about anything as big as this.
Oh.
You know, so like for now it's probably like a no, but I might change my mind eventually, maybe. I don't know, but yeah.
What would you need from us if we were to accept this deal?
If we were to accept the deal.
What do you want?
That is a good question. First off, we would need some form of collateral. The trust, the mutual destruction, if the deal is broken. I also see that you are under an ailment currently, Uriah. I can fix that for you. You don't know, do you?
What are you talking about?
You've made an omen of yourself. Have you had an encounter with anyone you found distasteful? Perhaps.
Yeah, this whole fucking place.
Yes, but more than that. Perhaps someone you had an argument with.
Perhaps someone of a local to the realm.
Son of a bitch.
Yes, dear. While our curses are very real, so are the Vistanis. And you.
So you're saying the Vistani put a curse on me?
Well, it seems like it was self-inflicted more than anything, but yes.
Self-inflicted? The guy was an asshole.
Assholes doesn't mean you punch them in the face.
Yeah, baked it. Yeah, I disagree.
Either way, result is the same. You have been magically gifted. The gift is for them.
Tell you what,
I can remove
I'll make a
it.
deal with you right now. I won't agree to join the coven, but you tell me what they've afflicted me with, and I will help you on a single task of your choosing.
She flicks her fingers, and a contract made of skin that is still dripping with blood appears.
I would oblige to make that deal. What are your terms? Joanna, here is yours.
Oh, am I just being roped into this? Okay.
Your deal can be whatever you wish. The offer is up to you. You may join the coven, or you may simply ask a request of the coven.
Uriel will walk up to the. Go ahead.
No, you go. You go. You're fine.
Uriel will walk up to the contract and then just read it over slowly.
Mm-hmm.
How close am I to this hag?
If you're reading the contract, next to them.
Okay. Is there any specific verbiage in this contract that would jump out at me?
I would need a very careful investigation check.
You got it.
What's everyone downstairs doing? The room has gotten quiet. Like a nat 20 is about to come again.
It was a 19 minus 2, so it's a 17.
Can I also walk over and look over this as well?
Yeah, your contract's currently blank, yet to be written, but you can go over and read
Right.
Uria's.
Yeah. So do I need to roll for that as well, or?
Yeah, you would need an investigation. Everybody else downstairs, how are you going? Are you anxiously waiting? What's the vibe here? 2 floors down currently.
I was separated from the main group, so I think I'm just kind of like slowly lingering on the stairs trying to hear anything.
Alright,
Mosh
you
is
can make a
just
perception check.
very concerned that we have split up. My friends, I don't believe we should really be splitting up in a time like this. I think we need to stick together.
Well, having followed Mosh out and being a little bit shaken, seeing that good old Bridget cannot cut open a door like it usually can, she's just gonna sort of nod and agree with Mosh and be like, I don't know what to do here. What do we do, Mosh? I can't believe I'm asking you for help, but what do we do?
I think we need to go up and I'm concerned for our friends. I think we need to help them out. I think if we sneakily sneak up, we might be able to discern something as to what's going on.
I'm just going to
So I
let you
guess,
know I'm
like-
not very good sneaking.
As long as you're just... Maybe if you just stay at the stairs within sight, then we should be good. And yeah, I guess like Moshe will like head over to Calestis and just sort of try and also hear what's going on upstairs.
All right. Place yourself where you need to be, but yeah, you can definitely do that. If you're not trying to be like on the floor below, You won't really need a stealth check as much. I'll give you that.
Because yeah, I'm making my way up to level 3, and we've told Ismark and Irina just to stay at the bottom of like the stairs at level 2.
Bottom of the stairs, level 2. Yeah, go for it. I love seeing those move in real time. That tickles me real good. Okay, so if everyone's happy with that,
Is that door like the door up locked?
the door up. That's like a ladder going up to the next bit.
Is there
so
like
it's,
a hatch or something, or
Nope.
is it just open?
no?
So
you'd
we
be able
can
to,
just
you'd be able
sort
to
of-
hear them from here.
Okay, so we're just hearing everything that's going on.
All right. What are your investigations? So you got 17 and you get Joanna.
Oh, I got 16 on my check.
Seems pretty straightforward. What you're reading here is so you've asked for. Just roll. Give me that again. So you've asked for.
Basically, tell me the nature of my affliction that the Vistani have put on me, and I will do a task, a small task, in exchange.
So you want to offer a favor or
A small
information about your
favor.
ailment.
Small favor for information, just as a token of goodwill. I will do a small thing for you if you give me this little bit of information that I want.
Yeah.
And initially looking it over.
Yep.
And just kind of reading it, seeing its standard shit. I hand it over to Joanna. And allow her to read it. And kind of, Yuria starts to pace around the room a little bit, just like around the center column. And as she kind of sits there and thinks about kind of the situation that they're in, she knows that she is entirely like they can't be split up. This is fucked. Like this is not great.
You can hear the others because you got good passive perception, right? You can hear the others just below you.
And I think the moment that she hears them below her, she stops and just breathes in. On second thought, fuck the deal, and brings all of her fists down into the ground. I'm gonna destroy the floor beneath me.
Roll initiative.
Yep.
You see, like the second you go, fuck this. Ooh. I'll let the initiative do the work here.
Is this the same initiative we
Same
rolled
initiative,
earlier,
same
or-
initiative, yes.
Okay.
Okay. As this happens, you see her facial expression almost turn to a wicked grin, and you see her claw try to swipe at you, and where your real skin is. The contract hasn't disappeared. Joanna's does, but that will be initiative. Dude, what's the
rolled an
time?
8.
I got a 16.
Cool.
Mine
cool,
was
cool.
14 from earlier.
14. Sorry, Rin, what'd you get?
16.
16.
Yuri's like, I've altered the deal. Pray that I do not alter it further.
Yeah. Ash and Rin, you've both got tied at 16.
I think you have the higher dex mod.
I have a 3.
Yeah, I've got a 2.
Okay.
Then Mosh,
So
14. Gwyn, 7. Oh, you all go in a row. Joanna, what'd you get?
8.
8. Yep. Irina, 15. Here's Mark, 3.
What is mine?
Okay. Just role play amongst yourselves while I do this.
So is the like ceiling just crashing down in like on
Not-
top of us?
Depends on how I roll.
Depends the initiative.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's
You
the
hear
intention,
Yuria
though.
say "fuck this," and that's the initiative moment. That's the oh it's about to go down moment.
Yeah.
Can we like press ourselves up against the wall, knowing that something weird's gonna happen?
Up to you. Up to you.
Would you know that I'm about to do that though? Like,
Yeah,
Well,
I
just
feel like
in
fuck this
general-
usually precedes.
Yeah, just knowing
Fuckery.
that Yuria is just like, oh no, brace yourselves, everybody.
Yeah.
Just like
I love that you're still
presses-
disguised.
This whole time, this whole episode is he is forgotten. Mosh
He's
has
method.
forgotten.
He's gone method.
Yeah, he's
Joanna's gonna look at you and be like, "Who's this moustached guy?"
because like you're still upstairs, so yeah, you haven't seen
Well,
Mosh yet. You're about to come crashing down, maybe.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say because you were a level below where we were resting, I think, because you went down to the front door.
Mhm.
So I didn't even see you change.
All right. Okay. That looks good. Okay. To tease everyone real quick. Hey, we're about to go into a pretty serious encounter, but we're gonna take a 5-minute break before we do that because I
Oh,
just realized
fuck
the time.
you.
Ah.
Oh, fuck you.
Shit's
Got
about
all
to
the
hit ceiling
initiatives
right after
already.
this ad.
All right, sorry to tease you like that. I did realize the time and I went, probably should do that. Hey, this is where the luck's going to come in really important, so keep that coming. Use those advantage rolls because this is their first boss fight. I will let you all know that. This is, I don't know if I said this on stream. Go have a break, go have a snack, go have your lunch, take your meds if you need to. One more fun fact. You have successfully walked into an area higher level than you.
Oh no.
There are 5 of you.
Oh.
And we'll
As
be
soon
back
as you
soon.
posted that picture in the Discord, I was like, I know
Yeah.
exactly what the fuck that is, and I know exactly how dangerous it is. I
Yeah.
hope we don't fight it.
All right. We will see you soon. We'll be right back. I don't know if I've done the meme page. We'll find out. Enjoy Dragon Break if I haven't. See you soon. And we're back. All right. We've got initiative. We've got all of this stuff ready. Now let's be stressed for the next while.
That's my
We've
secret.
got our brown pants on.
I'm always
Yup.
stressed.
All right. Let me just change up this music. Well, I got bad news for some of you.
Oh no.
You hear a cackle from downstairs and footsteps walking up. And Bella from downstairs is first.
That's cool. She's got to go through Ismark to get to us.
Oh, there's Mark on that floor below.
Ismark's
Yeah,
on level
Mark's-
2. We're all on
yeah.
level 3.
Oh, good.
We're on level 3.
All right, we'll see if they survive. All right,
Well, hey.
so
I've got this knock. I remember.
yes, I will let you do the attacking in that for Ismark, but if, as Bella, and we're going to go over here, Bella is going to walk up the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And see the two here going, get out of my way. And they've already pulled out their swords and their gear. Kind of tilts her head to the side going, oh, you have been listening. And she points at Ismark and just says, get out of my way. Can you have Ismark do a charisma save? Oh, wisdom save, sorry.
19?
Oh, 19.
Yeah, I rolled good for once.
You see his form starting to shape and change, growing fur, and then his willpower overcomes it, going, I will not, and Irina will be safe. And her spell fails. From there,
Oh, shit.
that's her turn. She's used a big spell, and that's her action. Yuria, you're up.
All right, so using all of my arms that I have, bringing them all down into the floor in a similar fashion to which I did with the door, with all 4 at once in one big motion. I'm bringing all my fists down into the floor in an attempt to destroy the place that we are standing upon and bring all of us to the 3rd floor so we are all in the same area.
Oh, cool. You want to break through the floor itself.
I want to break through the whole goddamn floor. And here's the fun part. Matt, I'm an actual self monk, which means I can use my wisdom modifier for my strength.
Hey.
Which means I got +5 in strength, baby.
Hey. All right, make that attack roll.
All right. Can I have advantage because it's the floor?
Actually, technically, the floor has an AC, so you'll be making attacks as normal.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, turns out all substances have an AC.
All right,
wood.
Dirty 20.
That will hit wood. You managed to hit wood.
Okay, sweet.
You hit that wood. You punch that wood.
Right on. Because it's force damage, because I know that there's some funky rules with like objects and stuff. Is there any sort of like advantage to like the like?
Just checking that myself, actually.
Because I think there's like a rule where like if you hit something with force damage, it just does max damage. But I think that might be a feat.
I think that might be the feat because I'm reaching a. So you're working against a damage threshold, but depending on the damage you roll, will be that. But yeah, just roll some damage real quick while I check this.
Sure. God damn it.
Is it always force? Are you able to choose what damage?
It is force damage. So
Okay.
the astral arms are always force damage.
Okay. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Could not have rolled more poorly on that. Literally could not have rolled more poorly. Do you need a number? You good?
Yeah, give us a number.
It's just a 6.
Just checking the features of the windmill.
Oh, fucking 1. A 1 on the
6.
damage die. 6 damage.
You start punching into the floor. It's cracking, but it is not giving way just yet with that first attack.
I'm gonna flurry. I'm getting through this floor, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, go for it.
That's another 20.
The force is not doing any extra. I will also state.
Okay. So that is another 20.
Go for it.
So it's gonna be 2d6 plus 10.
19 damage.
Yeah. So 25 damage in total.
You can see the floor starting to crack under your feet now. You don't think it's going to take too much more to get through that. You can see the whole thing going with the each consecutive punch is doing more and more work. And you think there's not much left. The footing is getting loose. All 3 of you plus the cage are starting to kind of sag towards the middle where your impact is hitting. Everyone underneath, you can see what's about to happen.
Well, yeah, I guess we all just sort of just press ourselves against the wall.
That wall.
You can,
Because,
soon.
we've got more room down here, I think, than... Yeah.
So that is actually my entire turn. So
is flurry two more hits though?
That was the 2 hits. The 25 was the 3 hits.
Oh.
Because I had the first attack,
yes,
and then I had the double. So that's 3 hits, which is 25 damage.
25 total. Sorry, I missed that second one. Yeah, okay, so that is your turn?
That is my turn. And then through the floor, you would hear Yuria strike the central pillar.
Oh, yeah. Next up is Calestus.
I'm just gonna look at this, and I think hearing what's also happening downstairs, I'm going to put my hands around my my holy symbol, and I'm just gonna shout, if anyone has a spell they want to cast, I do it now. And I'm gonna hold my action till the other spellcasters have they go, and then I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay. Irina.
And I'm just gonna stay here, but like press against the wall a little. Just push myself against. I don't want to get hit by floor.
Irina's going to lunge straight at Bella down here, much to Ismark going, no! And she's going to make an attack there. And can I get a parry for whoever's controlling Irina's stats?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, not a parry, a rapier attack.
Extras. That would be. What is the rapier? It's a
+3.
+3. 7.
17 hits.
And 8. 5.
5 damage.
points of piercing
What kind?
damage.
Is that... I don't think that's silvered for her, or did someone give her a silvered weapon?
I think she had a silvered weapon when we left.
Okay, let's just say
I
she
think.
did.
So it says hit 5 plus the. Is that hit 5 and then 1d8 on top of that?
No, so it's 1d8 plus 1. The hit 5 is if a DM just wants to forego rolling and take the average.
Okay, so. Okay, so that ended up being 5. So. there we go.
5 silver. I just realized, I think the other way we were doing this is I was going to let you control the turn, and I'll just role play it for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cleaner. Otherwise, I'm like, it's strange that I would be telling you what to do. So after that, we've got Mosh.
Can I like? Because so have they broken through the floor at this point?
No, very nearly.
Very nearly. Okay. Am I able to see the hag like through the like hatch at all?
Yes, you can. You can actually see all 3 characters through there because it is not a very big room up there. You would see them in some capacity each.
Mosh will cast Vicious Mockery on the hag.
All right. What's that? Intelligence save?
That is a Wisdom save of 15.
15. All right. You feel your magic trying to affect this hag, and it is not as effective as normal. They get advantage on their save, but they get a natural 20 as a result.
Oof.
She looks down at you going, I've been called much worse.
I bet you'll... No, wait, no. I bet you, stupid hag. That was his insult.
It wasn't very effective. Anything
No,
else?
so with that, Mosh just sort of presses himself against the wall, waiting for the floor to collapse above him.
Any bonus action for yourself?
So bonus action, he can also. I will give me 1 second. I will do my bardic inspiration, and I will cast that on, I think, Gwen.
Ooh, that's D6, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 1d6.
Speaking of Gwen, your turn.
Hi. I'm gonna take one of my javelins and throw it at the floor the ceiling, I guess now, to see if I can assist with it falling.
Sure thing. Give us a little javvy.
Cheeky Javi.
Give me bloody cheeky javvy.
Anything.
It's piercing damage, isn't it?
They are.
Okay.
So that would be a 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Give us some damage.
Congratulations, you hit the floor.
I did.
Well, the ceiling for you, rather.
A whole 6 damage.
6 damage. Can you roleplay it for me to get 1 more damage? I will let you know the piercing damage is not as effective as other damage you could have dealt, though it has been halved. But give me some roleplay as to why I should give you 1 more damage.
Well, I'm very upset with Bridget right now, alright? I took her to a door. To a freaking wooden door, and she could not do the job. So I'm having words with Bridget. I've put her aside, and I've picked up my javelin. I've gone, listen here, Jeremy. we have got to fucking do this because we are so totally fucked right now. So you better do your shit because this one did not, alright? So let's fucking do it. And she's just going to throw it.
Alright, I'll let you spend a luck point and do that.
Okay, so what am I doing with that?
Oh no, I'll give you the luck point for the 1 extra damage just to, like, get that through.
Thank you.
Alright. The whole floor starts to give way. And, you see the rest of you upstairs. You're falling about 9-10 feet down to the floor. I need dex saves from anyone up there. And you see the cage falling as well. So the cage with the kids in it is also falling. Joanna,
Dex save it. I guess. Well, I just rolled a 22 for Dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and catch the cage as the kids are falling?
With a 22, yes. 22, you can, even if it's not catching as much as like swiftly guiding it down for not a hard landing. Yes, absolutely.
Awesome.
With monks, slow fall bullshit.
You got slow fall.
Do I think so, right? Don't monks just get that at level? Was it level 3?
I don't know anymore.
I thought it was level 5 for monks.
Oh, was it?
I'm not a monk player,
It
but I
might
thought it
be.
was 5.
Give that a double check. Joanna, what'd you get?
Yeah.
Natural 20, baby.
Oh, yeah, you good. You good. You do that, like, you slide
Jim
down
disappears. Catches.
Yeah, like yes, like just me with Jim, just like
the wall. Oh,
scaling
wait, Jim's
down
with you?
the wall.
Jim's out right now?
I think so. Yeah, I think Jim would have followed me. I'm pretty
Jim need
sure.
a dex save,
Yeah.
please.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Are you tracking Jim's health, by the way?
No, because we weren't. I think we're meant to have like a separate little tracking thing for him, but I don't think we.
Oh, extras
we had
tab,
it.
extras tab, sidekick or companion, and then add skeleton.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Extras tab. Where is that?
Just in like where your actions and stuff are. You're good.
Oh, yep. Manage extras, and then.
Either companions or sidekick, and then just add a skeleton stat block, and you can literally just rename it Jim.
Cool. All right.
While you're doing that, the what's this hag's name? Can't remember this hag's name. Where's it gone? Ophalia got a 6 on their dex save, so they're gonna fall and take some damage. And because I said it was 10 feet up, that's a d6 of damage. They are resistant to bludgeoning damage, so they're only going to take 2 of that. But she crashes through the floor as well. Yeah! I see. There's more than one way to get a contract finished. And I'm just going to place you how you were laid out like this. I'm going to have to move Gwen up here, I think. All right, there we go. Oh, actually, can we also shorten all the names? Because it's just a nightmare on here.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, the overlap. Thank you.
Okay, so the d20 I rolled before was a 16, and he has a +3 to dex. It'd be a 19 for the save, I believe.
19 for the save. Yeah, Jim's fine. He's all good. No damage. Oh, I need you to add Jim.
But it's good to get Jim in there.
I better get Jim in there. All right. After that, then is Ophalia is up.
Did she get knocked prone?
She will be prone. You are right. She will spend half her movement to get back up.
Not that
Come
she
on.
has to move very far anyway, but
Yeah, pretty much. Skeleton Jim.
There he is.
There's the boy. Jim can act on your turn, by the way, Joanna. And you are
Okay.
on deck. So, Ophalia will get up. Very, very upset at the at this happening just now. And she is going to... What is she going to do? The roleplay of it that she was going to try and get the contract still finished, so she's going to try and claw at you, Yuria. Oh, no. No, can you make a wisdom save instead? You feel your body
Sure.
tightening up and going stiff as her grasp is trying to hold you in place.
21.
21, you are good. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to find my note on that. I think you have disadvantage on wisdom saves real quick. One sec.
Oh, I do?
Well, you are cursed, yeah.
Oh,
I've been waiting.
Yeah, that would do it.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this. I think it's the disadvantage I gave you. Hold on, let me just search up the curses.
on all saves? On
All
saving
wisdom
throws?
saves. Anything wisdom based.
God, you're negating my fucking wisdom modifier, you dick.
Yeah.
Okay. What is being done here?
So it would right now it's a hold person.
Okay.
Okay. Well, actually. So have you made your disadvantage save?
Nope.
You got luck?
That is a
11.
with a 5/16.
Damn. So 16 will I think 16 passes. There's a lot of tabs. 16 passes, you're still good.
Okay.
All right. You see her like mutter like some kind of infernal swear under her breath, but that is their turn.
Is it infernal? Or
infernal?
is it...
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. I know abyssal, celestial, and void speech. So.
Yeah. No, they swore in infernal. But
Damn.
then it is Joanna's turn.
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. So they've got, after what Elliot tried to do, my initial plan, I'm not sure about that anymore. Okay, am I, like, even though I haven't attacked them yet, we are on initiative, am I technically considered
Hostile?
hostile to them? Like, am I fighting them?
They are being hostile towards you. It is your choice if you want to be hostile towards them, but you are in an encounter. Combat is part of an encounter if you choose to partake in it.
Got it. Okay. Probably won't work in that situation. Is it possible for me to cast Shatter, but only getting the hag in the radius?
I will let you measure it with the tools on the overlays, but Shatter, I think, will encompass this whole room from memory.
Oh, it's not like I can pick a point. It's just like around me.
Shatter's an AoE, so just measure that one out for us.
Okay.
I think there's like a little overlay thing, and you can like create circles and squares.
Pretty sure Shatter is an 8-foot radius, isn't it?
It's 10 feet.
Radius
yeah,
or diameter?
Shatter is
Radius.
10-foot radius.
Oh, that's the whole room.
That's the whole
That's
room.
20 foot.
Yeah, that's the.
Even
That is everybody.
even if you point it like away.
Yeah, even if you were to put it at the edge of the room, that's going to get most of the room.
Yeah.
Good choice, though.
The 10-foot radius, would that also be above and below? Like, would that cover
It's a
the
sphere,
level
yeah.
below? Yeah. Okay. So what I might do instead then, is anyone not full health?
We had
You had a long rest. Everyone should be.
You had a long rest.
Oh, technically I wouldn't. I failed my save, so I would have taken 2 points of damage from the fall.
You would have taken. Are you resistant to bludgeoning?
I don't think I am.
4 damage then.
4?
Yeah.
No, I took 2 on the die.
Oh, sure.
So, yeah. So I am at 31. So I am the only one that is not fully healed. But
Well,
I don't look any different. Couple
That's
scraps.
fine. Nah, that's all right. I'll might keep that in the back pocket for a little bit then. In that case, it's well, technically time for Jim's time to shine. At second level, I'm going to cast Jim's Magic Missile.
Oh my god.
Now, I have a question for you, Nick.
Yes.
Which version of Jim's Magic Missile would you like? Are you doing your flavor, or would you like the old Matt DM flavor of that spell?
Like,
I think it's the one I told you about a while ago, but it was a bit.
it was, from memory, this was like, essentially bones from Jim flying off of him as the missile.
That'll be the Nick one. All right, I'll let you steer this train then.
Yeah.
Steer, truck, whatever.
So yeah, I'm gonna turn to Jim and and be like, "All right, Jim, we have to protect everyone." And then Jim's just gonna like do a little, like his head's gonna chatter, and he's gonna like put a little thumbs up. And then I'm gonna roll to hit that one. Which is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Sweet. So I think even at second level highest creates one more dart. So it's four bones that will be flying towards the hag.
Second level would be 5 though, right? Because magic missile is 4 baseline.
3 baseline.
3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
So each. Do I have to roll for each bone, or
each one takes a. Oh, yeah. I can't remember if they changed it. It's either 1 each or all at once. I think it is 1 each. So it'd be 1d4 plus 1 for each dart or each bone.
Well, oh, hang on, wait. Hang on, let me read. Okay. Make a ranged spell attack for each missile.
Oh,
okay.
You're using Jim. Sorry, yeah, it's a cut. Oh. Continue. Your spell's different to regular magic missile.
Yeah. So I've got to,
so make your attack rolls first.
Yeah. Well, for the one that just hit, it just rolls. It's just a flat 2d4 force damage. So the first one hit, that does 6 damage.
And force damage, and this is against Athalia?
Yeah.
6 damage. Got that?
For the second one, that's a 21.
Ooh, that hits.
Third one to hit is a 25.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
And the fourth one is a 14.
Sorry. So 3 twisting darts and then 4 at yeah. So the last one's a 14, you said?
Yeah.
I think 14 misses. 14 will miss.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll roll damage for the second and third one now. So the second one does 3 force damage, and the third one does 6 force damage.
Okay. What's the total of that? I've got 6, and then 4.
6, 3, and 6.
12 total. All right. Got all that. Anything else in your turn?
No, 15 total.
15 total?
First one did 6, second one did 3, and the third one did 6.
Oh, yes, my mistake.
You're good.
All right.
Yeah, that's... And so... I assume that's going to be it, because I can't really do much else with Jim.
Jim has a full turn, so they have like a move, minor action, and bonus. And then you would have cast as your action as Joanna the Jim's magic missile.
Yeah.
Cool. If they want to go up and bonk him, like give him the old bone bonker.
The bone bonk. On the extra sheet, it says that their actions are short sword and short bow, but Jim doesn't have any of that.
Flavor them as they're just hitting them real hard and it's bludgeoning damage, or they can throw a piece of them and that's the short bow.
I was about to say, like, can Jim just pull off a bone and just like throw it?
Absolutely. So just treat the same stats as just different flavors of Jim doing stuff with his actual body.
Yep.
Jim just has one really sharp bone.
Yeah, that's it.
He's got a bone sword arm. He's throwing ribs at them. You're also taking bits off him to cast spells.
Yeah. Okay. For the, is it? Oh yeah. He could totally make it the ranged from where he is the ranged throw without disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So It's what, +5, so he rolls a 23 to hit.
Yep. You can thoroughly hit him with that bone.
Getting boned.
Are your
You
rolls?
thoroughly
Holy
bone
shit.
this hag, yes?
Yep, thoroughly boning this hag. And
You may
then
do that.
it's-
You may continue to bone the hag.
Thank you. Thank you for the permission to bone this hag.
No problem. I exist to enable boning hags.
Yeah. And then, oh, nice. It's 1d6 plus 3, so it's 9 piercing damage on that one.
9
On that
piercing
bone.
damage. That's not silvered, is it? So it'll go down to 4. Anything else from Jim?
That is all.
All right. After,
Okay, I was holding my action for when the
Yes.
spellcasters had finished.
Yes.
So I am going to release this spell that I've been holding, and in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter sphere in all directions, an aura of silence takes over as I cast silence, which should encompass pretty much the entire windmill if the floors are 10 foot tall.
Counterspell.
Fuck you.
New counterspell works differently. It's actually a lot kinder. But she will hold out her hand and just swipe through the ether, trying to dispel what you're doing there. Now, new counterspell works a little different. It is actually a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at those.
Yeah, so
Can I roll it with advantage using luck anyway?
You may.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. What? Oh, this is old counterspell.
If you get this with the luck, can we just flavor it as me just like grabbing her hand out of the air to stop her?
Please.
All right.
So the creature, you, makes a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail, it dissipates. Now you're doing it off their spell save DC, so go on.
Okay. 21.
Oh yeah, you are
17 plus 4.
Your spell goes off, Queen. Continue.
No one can hear
Roleplay
anything.
that for me. I actually really
Yeah,
like new
so-
counterspell. It's a lot more balanced.
So, I think once Jim's bones have stopped creaking, I'm just going to and like there's just this wave of hush that comes out of my mouth and just encompasses everything. Everyone is immune to thunder damage. No one can cast spells requiring verbal components. And it lasts for 10 minutes as long as I can maintain concentration. I am gonna be placing it pretty much at the base of like the grindstone pillar, so that it's like dead in the middle of the room, and it's just gonna boom, like pretty much the whole windmill, except maybe like 2 feet at the bottom of the first floor, will be covered with silence.
What you think of that, Matt?
I'm just going through all my spells, checking which one's not verbal.
So everyone is entirely deafened. Everyone is immune to thunder damage. So are all of the items in the area.
Ooh.
Like everything inside is immune to thunder damage.
Okay. That is dope. All right. Was it deafen? Goes off?
Deafened. Everyone's deafened because there is no sound.
All right. Ismark is going to be up. What's Ismark going to do?
Let's see what he can do.
He can't talk, that's for sure.
Well, he's on the floor below, right?
40 foot. It's a sphere, so it's...
Does it permeate through?
I don't see why it wouldn't. It doesn't specify that it does. It doesn't.
I think Fireball is one of the spells that actually specify. It'll say it goes around walls. So just double check that.
No, it doesn't say. It just says, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through 20-foot radius sphere, centered on a point that you choose, blah, 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 deafen, blah, 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 immune to thunder damage. It doesn't say whether or not it can or can't pass through. Hang on, let me see if there's anything in the new rules about it, because
Yeah,
I
just
forgot.
give that a check.
I still got the legacy ones.
Let's go with Ismark then.
I reckon he's probably gonna try and take a whack at Bella, given that she's standing right next to Irina.
Mm-hmm.
He is probably going to do so. Yeah, I've never used a multi-attack on a fighter before, so let's try that.
Go for it.
New one doesn't say anything either, but
Hmm.
it is a sphere, so.
Let me cook.
I don't think he adds anything to hit, does he? From what I'm seeing.
Is he using his longsword?
Oh yeah, he is +5, so that'd be a 16 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh, no, hold on. That will not hit.
Ooh.
That will miss.
Because it's multi, I would have to roll for both.
Yes. So it's basically
one.
making two separate attacks.
Well, the second one was a dirty 20.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Okay. Plus a D8.
Could also make a short sword as well, actually. They've got long sword one hand, short sword other hand.
8 damage.
8, and the long sword is silvered on that. Anything else?
No, I think he's probably okay. Probably trying to get Irina to move away.
All right.
Hag.
Top of the round, Bella is up now. 40. You said 40 foot, right?
Yep, so 20-foot radius is 40 diameter, I think, because I'm bad at trigonometry.
I'm just going to say, because you guys have got that open stairwell there, yeah, it'll leak down and start filling that space as well. Because why not? Which means that Bella will be afflicted by this as well, because they're only just on the next floor. I think it's a whole windmill at this point, actually.
Yeah.
All right, from there then, they're going to look at Ismark with a truly wicked smile and try and take a swipe across Irina's sternum.
Mean.
That's a natural 20. I'll check the thing real quick.
Irina's gonna die.
That's okay.
There's no way that she survived. this.
You don't see this.
But it could get strata
You
on this
don't.
woman. Just Hag's offside.
You don't hear this. Ismark's pained scream and tears streaming down his face as what we see downstairs. Bella rakes her wicked, disgusting, dirt-filled claws, whatever else is in those nails, straight down the armor, cracking the whole thing in two and opening her chest wide. She's not only downed, she has been dealt so much damage, this counts as instant death. Irina goes down, bleeding out, unconscious on the floor as she makes eye contact with Ismark, holding out her arm, tears streaming down her face, and no words come out of her mouth, but she mouths, "I'm sorry." And she slumps on the floor, closing her eyes. Ismark, furious, is white-knuckling both of his swords. And he holds his head down, tears streaming down his face. You see, and he sees Bella throwing her head back in a wicked cackle that nobody hears. But there's no time to mourn, because Yuria, it is your turn, and you have a lot to deal with upstairs.
I'm assuming I was knocked prone as well. So,
Yes.
you see, Yuria pick herself up off the floor with all four of the arms and set herself back down on her feet and rush directly up behind, like just closing the gap, but that is the small gap between Ophelia, or Falia, excuse me, and her, and is going to unleash a hell of a lot of blows, but I'm gonna grapple her. So there's gonna be 3 contested grapple checks.
Sweet. What's the DC that they need to save against?
So they get to choose Dex or Strength against my Wisdom.
Okay. Oh, because you're using, yep.
Because I'm using the Astral Arms.
16 for the first one.
So I think it's just contested, so I just need to roll a 20.
Oh no, the new rules were the DC check in that.
Oh, the DC check is in it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, let me look. 8 plus proficiency plus my modifier. That does not beat it. That would no. Hold on. Math. What'd you say it was? 16?
16.
You said 16? Okay, so that does beat it. So that was the first one.
All right. Second one. 14.
That does not beat.
All right. So no need to make the third one.
So then for the final hit, well, I can't hit her, so that's fine. So she's just now grappled. So I have effectively closed the distance between myself and her.
Mm-hmm.
And when she goes to do the counter spell, the arms will grab behind her, and I will put her into a full-on body lock with all of the arms and just pull myself back to the floor so she is on the floor with me.
Okay.
And she is restrained.
Cool. Anything else in your turn? Otherwise, Calestis. And then, well, Irina's not on deck anymore. Mosh is on deck.
That's it.
Okay, I would like to. Can I get? Oh, wait, hang on. I've got the wrong thing on. I would like to. Can I get up to here? Is it's still close, but it's, you know, it's a squeeze in this room, I think.
Yeah.
I would like to. I think.
Could be like
As
that. Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah. So, as a bonus action, my eyes are just gonna turn black, and just start dripping from the corners of them, and it's gonna hit the ground, and shadows will curl up my legs. And I think, this isn't a spell, I don't. For all the bird motif that Calestis has on her person, when her wings sprout from her back, they are skeletal and charred and blackened bone. And she needs to make, Ophelia's going to need to make a charisma saving throw of DC 8 plus proficiency plus charisma. So that's, proficiency is 2.
I think that's your spell save
minus.
DC.
No, it says on the thing, charisma saving throw of DC 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma. Because it's not, because
as in, like, that's the same numbers as.
No, because this is based on my ace. This is charisma based because it's racial based, not cleric based.
Sorry, yeah.
So it's only an 8, but
they need to pass.
Yeah, she only needs to. It's only an 8.
Okay, they got
but
a 15.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. She's not frightened of me, but I'm just going to take my mace and I'm gonna whack her.
Cool thing. Hey, is deafness a concentration spell?
Silence is a concentration spell. Yes.
Sweet, no worries. Continue.
That is a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, sweet.
Well, you're making these hits with advantage because she grappled, right?
Grappled is speed
Is that how it
0,
works?
so
Yeah.
no advantage.
I think
just yet.
restrained
Okay.
is.
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
But she can't move at the moment. Which
okay,
is good
so
for the
that
washing
is-
machine.
I rolled 6, so that's 6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. It's non-magical, so that'll halve. But then there's also plus 2 necrotic damage while my necrotic shroud is active.
Necrotic, you say? So it's 7 down to 3.
Yeah, plus 2 for necrotic damage.
For 5 total.
Mhm.
Oh, got that.
And that's all I can do. I'm just gonna stare daggers into this hag.
All right. Mosh, you're up.
Okay. So, when we rolled initiative, did the hag make the blank, the blank
one's gone, yes.
The blank one's gone. They didn't throw it away. They didn't. They
click their fingers and the skin contract will disappear.
But the other one is still there.
Yes, ready to be signed.
Or altered.
I will be open to some bullshit, yeah.
Are they holding it?
It's actually kind of floating beside them.
Can I would love, and you're gonna have to tell me if I can do this, because it being silenced, I can't do a whole lot else. Can I try and just like grab the contract and start making edits to it to establish that this is no longer the hag's, like the coven's like house, and that it actually belongs to Joanna?
You would have to get up close. And this is a magical contract. That'll be hard. But I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say you can try.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should add into this contract.
But yeah, you'll have to get within melee range to do that.
But she is grappled.
It's not like we can communicate with one another. Colestis.
Well,
I mean, you guys
maybe you should have all picked telepathy.
Is now a language in this game.
I have telepathy. So
Oh, wow.
can I get a little meeting going in telepathy, being like, hey,
You want a Zoom call?
yeah, can I just Zoom call in on everyone, being like, my friends, the contract's still there. We can change this. We can not fight our way out of this, but we need very clear instructions and clear stipulations.
So telepathy, you can only target one person at a time.
Yeah.
Within, you have to have line of sight on them as well. I'm pretty sure.
He's got line of sight on everyone. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's one person at a time. So I'll probably let you do that one time per turn.
I would love to do that with Colestis, given that they know magic and like this is a magic contract.
Celeste's gonna whip around and you might get grazed by a wing as it happens, and you're gonna see like the most terrifying face on a person you've ever seen before she just whips back around to the hag.
Funny thing, Celestis will also see a terrifying face that they've ever seen.
Colestis, is there anything I should know about magic spells before magic about magic contracts before I try and edit this document to I want to give this house to Joanna and Jim and banish.
So telepathy doesn't. No, telepathy works one way.
I know that. I was waiting on Colestis to know that or not.
I think it's just a look of absolute bewilderment and a gesture at the hag. I think is going to be the response.
Okay, so it seems like no one's down with the plan.
You brought a one-way phone to the fucking fight.
Oh, I love this.
Shit.
I feel like that's what you've done, though. It's very funny.
It's not even like being on a phone call and just hearing heavy breathing on the other end. There's just nothing.
Bosch just forgets to turn his telepathy off as well every now and then, so you just hear him, like, you hear his inner thoughts just going into your mind. Sorry, I forgot to hang up.
Hang on. I have detect thoughts.
That'll be an action.
That's fine. So that's a Yeah, so that's one of my actions. So that means I wouldn't be able to grab the contract, does it?
No, not really. No, you won't be able to alter it this turn, I would say.
Okay. I'm gonna detect thoughts on Calestus to see if there is anything that I can, should put into the contract to make it try and just, actually work. Because this is a magical contract, and I don't know anything about magic.
Despite being probably one of the major spellcasters of the party.
Yeah.
like cleric and bard, two full spellcasters.
Well, because I'm reading their mind and also projecting my voice into theirs and being like, I know nothing about magic. What do I do?
So, are you using the? Sorry, my DM is coming out. Are you using the legacy? No, not the legacy. The feat version of the spell, or are you using a spell slot?
I'm using the feat version of it because I've got both, so I'm using.
Then it will work because the feat version doesn't require components, because it's just an innate part of the thing.
Or telepathic.
Yeah.
He's using telepathic feat and detect thoughts spell.
Detect thoughts, you get 1 free use per day as part of the telepathic feat, and that one doesn't require spell components. Whereas if you're just trying to cast a spell, it does.
Yes, that is entirely true.
Yes. So I was just making sure that he was using the right, because the other one has verbal components to it, and so if he was going to use that, it wouldn't work.
Honestly, also forgot about that myself. So.
Because I play a menace cleric on sort of the skulls, who is very telepathic. So I read me through the spell description, because I think if you're going to be just reading surface thoughts, I don't think you're going to be getting much outside of insults or just.
Yeah, you initially learn surface thoughts of the creature.
So you will just be
directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so the spell is particularly effective as part of an investigation.
Okay, so you're probably going to be getting flashes of things like focus, we're outnumbered, I'm not a fucking lawyer, just stuff like that flipping through my head, but I don't think I have any knowledge on hag contract. So,
well, I guess with that, yeah, I'm going to abandon that thought line and basically position myself. Oh wait, because Yuri is grappling.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't. Oh, damn, I can't do that. Okay, I guess I'm just going to attack with my silver sword.
You used your action
to
cast.
Yep.
I did too.
Bonus action?
Bardic Inspiration still? Or is that no, that's not a verbal thing, so.
It would no longer a verbal thing, because someone just needs to see you now.
Yeah, okay, well then I will cast that on Yuria, given that they are grappling at the moment. And yeah, I think that's going to be my turn. So not a lot that turn.
Okay. All right, Aphalia's up. Looking back at you, Ren, with all the others around them. You simply so she lets her muscles go limp and stops struggling just for a moment, but you feel her sinking through your grip, and this starry kind of pattern encompasses her as you see her slipping into another realm.
Even through the astral arms that I have her pinned in?
Yes, because your astral arms, while are made of astral energy, they are not on the ethereal plane. But she steps into the ethereal. And you can kind of see a shimmer of herself standing up. And I will also state the contract has gone with her, because it's pretty tied to her. But she does you see this this now almost like a starry, very faded out from reality form and mass just walk down the stairs.
Assuming that doesn't provoke opportunity.
It does not. 4, 5. Oh, that's Yuria. All right. That is their turn. Joanna.
I mean, there's not much that Joanna can really do. Excuse me, sorry. At the moment. Okay, so Ophelia's like still kind of there, or she completely slipped away?
So she is untargetable as long as she is in the ethereal plane, yeah.
She's untargetable.
Yeah, because she's not on this plane of existence, technically.
Yeah. Okay. Or in that case, and Bella's still like a floor below, right? So we don't have.
You don't have eyesight on her, no. I'm just gonna put a blue ring around Ophalia, just to signify that they've got that change.
Okay, I'm probably gonna hold my turn until Ophelia enters back into our current plane of existence.
Okay, when you say hold your turn, you can't actually hold a full turn anymore.
Oh.
It's you hold an action and then a trigger occurs, and then the action would then happen if the conditions are met. So
Sorry, gotcha.
Yeah.
I will hold my attack action for when Ophelia becomes targetable again by coming back to our plane of existence.
And so right now your sphere of influence would be this room here, or do you want to reposition anywhere before that?
Actually, because technically, yeah, because she's just slipped. She just slipped to the level below as well. So we're just like alone.
You saw like a mass heading down the stairs, yeah, but you know by the time that you would get down there, she would be not visible anymore. But yeah, you know she's gone down there.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's not much that I can really do. That's verbal as well, so I can't use that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's like really not anything that she can do at the moment. Generally, I think Joanna would just be really unsure as to what's happening. She doesn't know what's happening downstairs either, and I think she'd just be waiting to see what everyone else in the party does, or where they go, what's happening. So I think, she'll just kind of just hold being completely unsure. She'll just kind of essentially do nothing.
Okay. After Joanna, Ismark is going to run straight at Bella and make just go all out trying to kill her. Really, that is the tunnel vision that he is experiencing right now. That would be, sorry, Saz, that's your attacks there.
He's just using his multi still?
Pretty much.
So the first one would be a 17.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one would be a 24.
Hit.
Hit, so 2d8. cannot get it. There it is. Let's group up. 7 and 5, so 12 damage all up there.
12 damage total.
12, yep.
Okay. Short sword at all?
Long.
No, as in,
I'm
like, are you
actually-
using the short sword in addition? I think
Yeah.
he's got triple multi-attack total. He's got 2 long
Oh,
sword, 1
okay.
short sword, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Well, let's roll another one, see if it hits. That one's not gonna hit.
What is it?
It was a 12.
So as long as it's not a natural 1. Alright, Bella. And there's a straightaway fight between Bella and Ismark happening. Can't cast spells, so they're gonna make a claw attack on Ismark for a... It's at a 19. Nope, it's a 21. And Ismark is gonna take a little bit of damage there. But actually, it's more than a little bit. Ismark takes 18 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be her turn. Next up, we've got Yuria.
So the moment that Ophalia shifts from her grasp, that was actually what she wanted to have happen. You said, Matt, that each time a hag leaves the physical plane, that the hags get weaker. There is now only one hag in this house that is on this plane.
Did I say when they leave the material plane, or did I say when they number in coven?
You said that when the hags aren't in the same plane together, that they get weaker. Pretty sure, anyway.
I was about to say, I think I've either fucked that up or I've misworded it. It's when you kill a hag, the whole coven gets weaker, or is what it should be. Let me just double check that.
So
Okay.
them shifting into the ethereal plane would not...
I just got to double check that because I think I may have given the wrong information. And would it change your action much depending on this answer?
Well, I still wanted to grapple anyway. The grapple was with the intent to try and get her to shift into the other dimension so that the last hag would be weaker.
Yeah, I'm very sorry if that... Well, either way, you've got a hag that is soloed by themselves.
Yes.
With that knowledge, though, just let me check the other thing. I'll just come back. But what else do you want to do?
It doesn't
otherwise?
change what I would be doing this turn.
Okay, sweet.
Yuria would, after basically reluctantly relinquishing the hag from her grip, would immediately beeline to the stairs and jump over the bar. Her feet running along the wall as she like grips the bottom part of the stair, or the bottom part of the floor or the ceiling as she descends down the stairs, and follows the hag, the little bit of ethereal body that she can still see, landing next to what's her name? That's not the one I want. Landing next to Bella, and will immediately go on the offensive. Basically, she's going to run downstairs because she knows that's where the other one is. And immediately upon seeing Bella, is going to just go straight into attacking her.
I have an answer. Okay. It's a yes asterisk.
Okay.
Not in your favor, unfortunately.
Okay.
So the ethereal plane is basically like a plane stacked on a plane.
Right.
So for the purposes of a hag coven, because they have an innate ability to enter the ethereal plane naturally, it keeps the coven there. If they were to travel to, like, for say hell, like another full plane of existence, yes. So if you could cast like banishment or banish them somehow like that, that would work. I think that's where I've got my wording wrong. So the ethereal is it's also known as like the border ethereal, where it's just like a coin stacked on another coin versus like two separate entities of existence.
Okay. Either way, Yuria would follow Afalia downstairs and immediately. Well, I think she would see Irina on the floor dead.
Yes, like guts
and-
spilling out, dead.
Put that to the back of the mind and just straight to Bella, and just start throwing hands. So, first attack is a 16.
16 misses.
Okay.
You like to spend some
Second?
luck?
Nah.
All right.
Second is a 21.
Yep.
Okay. And then 9 points of force damage.
9 points.
So the
force.
moment that she lands, she beelines straight to the other hag, throws a punch, misses. She probably dodges out of the way, but as she dodges out of the way, the other hand comes around and clocks her straight in the face,
Nice.
catching her across the left side, the blind side of her part of her body.
Nice. Anything else in your turn?
That is it. This is my
Alright.
turn.
Calestis.
Following the same sort of path, I want to run. Well, I've got the wrong thing on again. Run down and just try and, even if I end up standing over Irina's body.
She doesn't take up a creature space anymore, so you can do that.
Okay, I just want to stab. I'm gonna switch out my weapons on the way down. I'm gonna go from the mace that I had to my silver dagger, and I'm just gonna take a strike against Bella. Can I aim for her eyes?
I'll let you do a cold shot for that, so you would have disadvantage on the roll.
Okay. Can I use a luck point to just make it a straight roll?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Is that a natty
That
20?
is
A natty
no,
20?
no. It's natural 18 plus 4 is 22.
All right.
Is that his? Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yep. Cool. So that will be. Okay. So that's 2 points of piercing plus 2 points of piercing plus 2 points of necrotic. So 6 points all up, and it's
and-
silvered, so it doesn't take.
So 8 total?
No, 6 total.
6 total. On Bella?
Yeah.
All right, got that?
Do I
Anything
do I
else?
get her in the eye? Do I get her in the eye?
You do. I'm going to give her the blinded condition as you scratch out her eyes, piercing them both. And she'll be blinded.
Cool. I would like to. Can I vault over the banister and just slip onto the stairs behind her?
Yes, and they cannot make an opportunity attack against
Oh,
creatures
that
they
was
cannot
Irina's
see.
corpse I was moving. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Cool. Excellent. I'm just gonna be on the stairs behind her, dagger in hand. That's my turn.
Sure thing.
I don't think she had to make a save for the. I think the necrotic shroud is just when they
it's just
come
a
out
tick.
of my back.
It's like tick damage,
Yeah, I
I'm
think
pretty
it's-
sure.
Oh no, just when for the frightened condition. When they come out of my back. I think it's just when they come out and not every time I see an enemy.
Ah.
Okay. Yep. That's my
Sounds
turn.
Mosh.
So, Mosh will also join them downstairs, but will probably try and stay. Why can't I? There we go. Probably try and stay towards the further side of the wall. Back over there, and will cast. Use his bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Ismark.
Okay.
Can you do that in the silence?
They just need to see.
Yeah, I just need to
wow,
see.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
New
that's why you have Bardic Inspiration as well from last turn.
New Bardic
Oh,
Blade.
shit, I
like
could've
a
used that on
silent little
my-
like finger guns, like
Yeah, I'm
I
just like,
forgot I could have used that on my first
sorry.
attack. Damn it.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's my 3 out of my 5 Bardic Inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not, given everybody is super close together, the only spells I can use are not great with that. So I'm just gonna have to, I think, yeah, just
Technically, you're also still in my head
that's true as well.
for 9 more turns.
Yeah, I think I'll just end my turn there.
All right, Gwen.
So I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna come downstairs, and I'm gonna smash her in the face with my great big axe.
All right, smash the hag.
Ooh, that might be right. 22.
Hit.
Alright, I get like the 2 extra damage on this too. I gotta remember that. That wasn't nice. 5, 7 damage, but I would also like to use the topple ability of my great axe.
Ooh, what's that?
And let me scroll down and find it.
Great axe has topple. I thought it had a cleave.
I have both in here. I don't know if it's new rules or what's going on there.
Each weapon will have a specific mastery property.
Yeah, I've got a topple in here. Battle axe, topple.
Oh,
If you
battle
hit
axe.
a creature
Yes.
with a battle axe, you can force it to make a con save.
Yes,
On failed
absolutely.
save, creature has prone.
What's the saving DC?
It says DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack. So I guess my strength, which is 3.
8, 2, 3. 13, it gets a 7, so they go prone.
Beautiful.
Hag, get knocked over. Sorry, I was thinking of a great axe that's cleave. Topple, that worked. So you have toppled and made the hag go prone. Anything else in your turn?
I'm good.
All right. Athalia is up. You will see her reappearing over here out of the ethereal plane. As she strolls out, you can see her form just almost step out of this shroud. Smiling. Sister.
Silenced. She's still silenced.
Oh. And just like points at Calestus.
Because Bella is surrounded and prone. Does she
And
see this?
blinded, right?
And blinded!
They don't know. Athalia doesn't know any of that. But she does see the eyes scratched out, and you just see. Joanna, you're up.
Okay, so Joanna will go with Jim downstairs and follow everyone downstairs.
Spell really fucks up all the spellcasters.
But what I'm gonna
Fucks up our enemies.
Okay, so even though so since obviously she'll walk downstairs to see Athalia there. So she is going to use a level 1 catapult to catapult a bone across. It does not have a verbal component, so I can cast it. So yeah, I'm gonna use that to launch a bone at Athalia. If the object will strike a creature, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw. The DC's 14.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
All right. Oh, I think it's still gonna fail. What's the DC?
14.
14. That's gonna fail.
Woo!
You
On a failed save, the
whip this
object
bone
strikes
at
the
him.
target. Yeah, sweet. The object strikes the target and stops moving. And then when the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nice. Bludgeoning. Okay. Oh, it'd be magical
Yeah.
bludgeoning. All right, go on.
That's 16.
Ooh. 16. And this on Athalia?
Yes.
All right. I've got that.
And then, sweet. And then for even though we're in silence, do I still have like command over Jim?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Okay.
It's like you talk to Jim, but it's really a magical mental command.
Got it. Okay.
Whether
So
you
in
know
that
it or
case-
not, I guess.
Yeah. She would just still be talking even in the silence, and Jim would just nod.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna make another ranged attack with a bone. So we need to roll a d20 on that one. Ooh.
Oh, Ismark, you're on deck, by the way.
That's what? 12.
12 gonna miss.
Yep, that's fair enough. Yep. That's me. That's my turn.
Sure thing. Ismark is up, and then Bella's on deck. What's Ismark gonna do? Actually, you've got flanking with Ismark and Calestis now on Bella. Have a look at that setup.
Wow, look at that. I don't know flanking.
And she's
Just advantage
prone,
on the roll.
so it's
Okay.
Advantage for
Advantage
everybody.
everywhere.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah. Well, we'll get that multi going again.
Mm-hmm.
And if I get advantage, I would like to re-roll all of that. That was terrible. Okay, so we've got dirty 20,
That'll hit.
a 15,
That'll miss.
and a 21.
That'll hit.
There's also Bardic Inspiration. I don't know if you want to... Are they able to use that on the one that missed? Or...
Yeah, so the roll has failed. So you now may use Bardic if you would like.
Why not? Let's see if it does anything. That would make it a 19.
That'll hit.
Beautiful.
Triple hit. It's on Bella.
6 plus 3, so 9, 12, 15, 16, 20 damage.
20 damage. Bella is bloodied.
Beautiful.
Bloodied. Anything else in your turn? Well, Ismark's turn.
Oh, he's marked out the blood man. Let's go.
Yeah, no, that's his. He cannot see anything other than rage right now. Not even being a barbarian. Yuria, you're up. Calestis on deck.
Okay. Got one more key point. So I am. So she's knocked over, right?
Yes.
I am going to stand over her and just straddle over her body and just bring up all of the arms and just start throwing haymakers into her face.
Hell yeah. Advantage on everything.
That is okay. 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 I got that would be so a 20 and a not 20 and a 16 for a 25 and or no, a 27 to hit and 23 to hit.
Both hit. The nat 20 max damage.
Which would be
So just not the double roll.
11.
Just the, yeah.
Yeah. The 11 damage
Bella,
and then another d6, 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Should be, oh my god, I got a 5 and a 6. With another 11 and another 10, so 31 points of damage.
31 total. All right.
I lay into this fucking hag.
Picturing like, you know, I don't know why I pictured this, but like Donkey Kong for Smash Bros. Just being like,
Oh. It's basically like, kind of, yeah. She's just standing over her and just, it's not even just a, like, it's a swing and a swing. Her fists come down, her physical fists come down, and there is an echo of the other two just bam, bam, right behind it. And then the other hand comes down and bam, bam. So it's
nice.
just, it just continues. And I'm assuming that's gonna kill her.
It does not.
What?
She is still hanging in there. Every
Holy
punch you do
shit.
is just, she's just like.
not that we can hear it.
What? Yeah.
Not that we can hear it.
Every hit you do is just, it's gory and a mess, but she's still alive.
Holy shit. 31 points of damage at level 3 is insane.
Remember, also, I only just called bloodied.
Oh, true. Yeah,
Jeez.
true. And with that,
Oh shit! Did I do you
that-
Bella's turn?
No.
think you
I'll
did.
go back to.
Wait,
Bella
did you?
right now.
I think you forgot. I think you forgot.
I think I forgot. I was like, she should have hit you.
Hmm.
Anyway, doesn't matter. You've done 31 damage.
Mm-hmm. 31.
And then I'll go
All
straight back
force
to Bella.
damage. Yeah.
She didn't like that. She doesn't know her sister's in the room. She can't see. Someone just pummeled her in the face. Shows her she's going to swipe at them.
That would be me.
And she got disadvantage. Gets a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, that's her turn.
So that brings it to me. Is her mouth still open?
Oh yeah.
Can I do something fucked up?
Go on.
Do it.
I wanna take my silver dagger and I wanna try and, because she can't see me, put my hand on the back of her neck, sneak around her, and try and cut the tongue out of her mouth.
Holy shit. Yeah, cold shot, but you can do that. But you will.
Okay.
It's
Disadvantage, but it's advantage, so it's a straight roll.
loud roll, baby.
It's cool because it's natural 20.
Oh my
All right.
god!
All right. Hell yeah. Let's do it. What's your damage? Is
So
it
it's
silvered?
just it's silvered. So
Okay,
it's
though.
just 1d4 plus 2, so 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Plus the 2 points of damage necrotic from my wings.
Got that.
So I want to try and just cut the tongue out of her mouth because you can't cast spells with a verbal component if you can't form the words to cast the spells with a verbal component, theoretically.
That's fucked up. But you would completely do that.
Well,
you
can I
are
break one of
holding
it?
the
Can I
hag's tongue.
Can I break one
She
of her
can't
teeth?
do it anyway.
Yeah, but if I get attacked and I drop silence,
True.
I'm being pragmatic. Can I knock some of her teeth out with the hilt of the dagger on the
Absolutely.
gut of the dagger on the...
Yeah, you see the whole
Excellent.
front of her mouth, just like you reach in, straight in the jaw, opening the hole of where the teeth are gone to reach in and just cut the tongue out, throwing it at the back wall. My God.
Sweet.
You can have inspiration, by the way. That was cooked. My gosh.
Gosh, good thing I don't have... Because... so we formed a second secret chat so that we could plan the strategies for this thing, and I'm just like,
You leaving me
should we
out?
cut her hands? I'm just like, should we cut her hands off? That might be a stress. Might be a bit too far, but that's my turn anyway. I will let go of the back of her neck and take a step back so I'm no longer in contact with her.
Sweet. Irina's dead.
That's me.
Mosh, you're up.
So now that I'm right next to Ophelia, I would like to. I might need to see because it is a 15. I can cast that like on Ophelia and not hit anyone else. I want to say. Spray of cards, which I don't need to actually use my voice for because I just get out my cards and then just like do all that. But before I do that, actually, no, I'll do that. So that's a Dex saving throw from Ophelia of 15.
15. Cool. Dex save.
Yep,
14.
14. So it hits, and so that's 2 D10s,
Oh, damn.
which
Damn.
is... Why is that not showing up for me? 7.
Oof.
So, not great,
That's still
but
some
still,
damage.
I did some damage.
Do you still have the contract in your hand? Did you grab
No,
that,
I didn't
right?
grab it.
Oh, you did
I
grab
didn't grab
it.
it. No, I decided against that.
How much damage again was that?
7.
Okay, cool. Other than that,
And with the bonus action, I will, instead of casting Bardic Inspiration, I will cast Unsettling Words onto... Actually, does this one need to be spoken, or...
Does it say verbal? So if you
Not that I can see.
this is a
so if you
class.
go to your
It-
spells page,
Yeah, it doesn't say. It just says bonus action, range, area, reach, as long as I can reach them. So yeah, with that, I'll just use Unsettling Words on Ophelia, which means that on their next saving throw, they'll like roll a d6 and just minus that from their thing.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
All right, Gwen's up.
Well, I'm up. I need to do some more smashing then. Well, Bella's still in front of me, so Bella's gonna get the ire of my rage. But before I do that, because it is also the start of my turn, and I have that wonderful World Tree Barbarian thing going, Rin is going to get temporary hit points. I'm gonna get 2d6 worth.
I am?
You're going to get 8 temporary hit points.
Holy shit, yours is huge. Thank you.
You're welcome. And now I'm gonna go smash Bella in the face.
Right back.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Yeah, go for it.
Luck point, it might have a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Oh, thank God.
19 will hit.
And that would be that plus that, which is 9, plus my 2, which is 11 damage.
And this is on Ophalia?
No, this is on Bella.
One more time, how much damage?
What did I say, 11? I think.
11.
I don't know, I lost count. 6, 3, 9, plus 2. Yeah, 11.
Roll play it for me.
Oh. Bridget's making up for earlier, that's for damn sure. So Bridget comes flying down straight into the chest of this hag, this thing that has been causing us all these problems since we got here. And behind all of that rage is just being just so absolutely fucked off with this whole situation. We're in a place she doesn't know. We're in a place where she's just been scared the entire time she's been here, and she has taken it all out on Bella as this axe just straight into her chest. And I'm hoping like hell that we get some lovely cartilage opening up as we do so.
You do. You split that chest in two, and you see like this spray of like black blood just erupt from it. She starts to panic because you know her gouged out eyes are trying to look around in panic. She doesn't know what's happening to her other than the visceral feeling of this pain she's feeling until the moment where she just falls unconscious, dead. Truly alone, separated from her coven, she's gone.
Dude, we just killed a night hag.
Yeah, let's go kill the other one.
The moment that happens, Yuria just looks to the other one.
You see her looking down in shock, looking up to meet your eyes, anyone looking back at her with utter rage, and tears streaming down her face as well.
Is she weaker now that there's less? Because the coven is one less now.
The coven is one less now.
We're still in initiative?
Yes. It's Ophalia's turn, though. She jumps over the banister here, trying to reach Calestus. Mosh, you may make an opportunity attack if you wish as a reaction.
I can't do that, can I? Because they have to attack me. Damn it. Can I try and grapple them with the reaction?
Melee attack.
That only monks can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only monks can use an attack to make a grapple.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
well then, yeah, I'll use my silver sword to take a swing.
go for it.
Well, actually, Matt, did we actually ascertain whether or not that was a feature that was given to all people, but monks are able to do it with?
I think you were able to do it with your flurry.
I think. Well, I can do it with any unarmed attack, but because I get 4 of them a turn at level 5, that's what makes the monk so strong.
One of those new player's handbook questions for me.
Yeah, I think the new player handbook allows anyone to do it.
I do know with Tab and Brawler that you can do it with the unarmed strike or improvised weapon, and off you go, and use the bonus to attempt.
Okay.
I think that they changed. I know that monks can do it, but I don't know if anyone can do it. God, dude, we fucking killed a night hag. Jesus Christ.
Never had a doubt in my mind. Never doubted us at all.
The silence literally saved our asses so hard,
It's
dude.
just so clutch.
Okay, here it is.
It was-
Opportunity attack specifically is a bonus action, is a reaction to do it. One melee attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike, provoking that. See combat. Opportunity attacks. It's got to be an unarmed or weapon strike. Unarmed can be grapple.
Unarmed can be grapple.
Unarmed can be grapple.
So can
Oh,
I?
So the monk version
Yeah.
must be that you can make it on every attack versus just
Yeah.
them only being able to do one.
So what do I need to roll for that?
So they need to make a strength or dex saving throw against your DC. It is 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Sorry, 8 plus my.
Strength plus prof.
So I've got my strength is 11
So plus 0 plus prof.
plus 0.
So the DC is 10.
DC is 10, but they also roll with a do they have that disadvantage from?
Cutting words.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
What's the unsettling words? What's the debuff from that?
Let's have a look. 4. So they're minus
D4?
4.
D4 or just straight 4?
Oh no, I rolled a D6,
Oh.
so it came up 4, so minus 4.
All right. So they have a plus 4, minus 4. The total result is 7. You grapple them.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Do they make it over to the banister then, or are
No,
they
their
just?
speed is now 0. They're going to turn around and attack you instead after you grapple them.
No.
Okay.
It's an 11 to hit.
11 to hit. Is that my armor class?
Yeah.
16.
All
so
right. You
But-
successfully grapple them. They turn around to swing at
But-
you with an awful claw, and they miss.
Given that they attacked me, I cast Hellish Rebuke, which doesn't require verbal, or does it need to hit me?
Does it say when you take damage?
Your attack of opportunity is your reaction, isn't it?
That as
So
well.
you couldn't use
Oh,
Hellish
okay, so I
Rebuke
can't
as
do
a
that.
reaction as
Yeah,
well.
you get one reaction
Damn.
around.
Damn, then I can't do that then.
In any case, you have stopped quite a turn happening.
To being damaged as well, so yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
Yeah. If it's done, Joanna's up.
All right. So, since she's currently being held by Mosh, am I able to use catapult again on her?
Yeah. There's nothing stopping you use catapult as long as you got the spell slots for it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I was wondering, because it's a deck save, so does she have disadvantage on that because she's grappled?
I don't think she does. She's already got advantage on spell saving throws anyway. But make your damage roll first. I'll make at least one of the saves just to keep it moving.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my second. I'm going to use another. Just going to cast that first level again.
They do not. They do not have disadvantage.
Okay. So
They will get an 18 on that save.
So I believe if they, I think it's,
Only half damage on a
I felt it.
success.
Oh, okay, no. On the failed save, the target it strikes a target, they stop moving. So that's just if I think to stop them in their tracks, but I think they still take the full damage.
Is it catapult?
Yeah,
I think so.
because it doesn't say like, on failed save take half or anything. Just says when the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8.
Oh, there's no half. So on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object... Yeah. So it looks like no damage.
So if only if they fail the save, do they actually take the hit?
I think, yeah, it doesn't say anything about half damage, so this is a save or damage. By
Got
the
it.
look of it. That's probably why it's 3d8. Yeah, so that will miss. In fact, they have succeeded that saving throw.
Yep, that's okay. Then now Jim will just attempt his ranged again, and this obviously is non-magical. So it's a 13 plus 5, so that's 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Sweet. Then cheeky d6 plus 3. That's 8 damage from Jim, boning the hag that Elliot that
8
Mosh is
bone
grappling.
from Jim. Bloodied.
Ooh.
He is bloodied. Anything else in your turn?
That is all from me.
All right, it'll be
That's all
Ismark.
Alright, well, we still got another one, so if he can get over there to smash his way through it again, that's what we'll be doing. He could totally fit in there. Here we go. 3. We got 21 and 20 and 17.
17 and 20 will hit. What was the first one, sorry?
21.
All hit.
Beautiful.
Can he get into
Two.
there? Yes, absolutely.
Four.
Yep.
2 forward. 10. 19 damage.
What was that the total, sorry?
19.
19. Ooh.
Sorry, I think my mic's being funky again.
That's all right. I'm also like trying to look up rules and send them at the same time. They are still up, but they've got a lot of open wounds right now. Is that all your turn?
It is.
That well, is Mark's turn.
Is Mark's, yes.
Bella's dead, so Yuria, you're up.
All right. So, seeing Mosh basically coat hanger Ophalia into the ground, into a grapple, and then Joanna trying to wombo it. Yuria will close that gap once more, but you can kind of tell at this point that she's kind of given pretty much everything that she's got, and she's kind of in her reserves at the moment. So these next few hits, she's clearly showing signs of being a little bit winded here. But she's just gonna start. She's gonna continue to throw punches and do what she does. First one is a 17.
Hit.
Okay. Second one is a 17. So
Hit again.
2, 6. Jesus Christ. Okay, 6 and a 1, so that'd be 17 points of damage
17.
for those 2 hits. Yeah.
2 big hits go through again. Still up.
Just connecting into
blood
the
to the
stomach and
side.
then straight up into the jaw.
All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alestis.
It's a free action to drop silence.
Yes.
I drop silence, and I am going to run. No, I could probably aim at her from there, right? I could do that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Okay, using a luck point, I'm casting Guiding Bolt first level at Ophalia.
Ooh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, okay, natural 19 plus like 7 or 6 or something. Plus 7, so 26.
26 will hit.
Yep. I don't have my dice out for this because I wasn't using them. That is good. That is 2, 6, 10, 15 points of radiant damage. And she is illuminated.
She waves her hand, as you've dropped the silence, and you make a Constitution saving throw as she tries desperately to counterspell your radiance.
I have an 18.
18.
Yeah.
Role play it for me.
Okay. So I think just looking super evil right now, I'm going to flap my wings, and it's going to pull the silence aura back, and at the same time, from my chest, from my holy symbol, a raven, a spectral raven, is just going to fly out, and I think almost in slow motion as she releases this counter spell, the bird is just gonna dodge it and impact her, and it's gonna crawl down her throat and burn her from the inside.
See this magic go straight into their body as it now like glows and crackles them from the inside out, and they just explode in this what color, like is it like golden radiance, or like what kind of radiance are we looking at?
I would say that it's golden radiance, but also it's got like a little bit of extra at the end of it. It's just like crackling with some black energy because I still have the necrotic shroud up, so she also takes 2 points of necrotic.
She just explodes from the inside out, and just like it's not like viscera, it's more as like it's like charcoal just got thrown every direction in the room.
Shield.
And she dies. She will be gone and done.
Damn.
Can we rest
Jesus
now?
fucking Christ. So
Damn.
Oh my
guys,
god!
that okay, so there's still one more for reference.
Technically, that's now a solo hag, right? She's no longer a coven hag.
No, he is not.
Did
That's
anybody
okay, we've
take
done it
any?
for-
Did it
No.
take any damage?
Nope.
No, just Irina.
Oh,
who
no,
is,
just
you know,
Irina
dead,
died.
and we're stepping
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah,
her corpse.
okay.
Like
but,
just
you know.
Irina died.
Irina died, and
Oh
you
my
took some
God.
damage from falling.
Yeah, that
That was
was
it.
that was.
That was
That
clean.
silence
That was
so
clean.
clutch, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, how was the
We all
fight with the
became-
hags? What was the most deadliest part? The floor. Like
Oh my god!
Once the silence goes down and Urias sees the hag just kind of slump over as a charred corpse, Uria would rush to Irina to see if there's anything that can be done.
Absolutely. Can you make a medicine check for us real quick?
Sure. Oh, I don't know why I keep using the fucking program. I have dice right here. Yeah, it's a 13 anyway. I got an 8 twice, so 13.
The damage looks so great. It looks like it is nothing short of disastrous for what's happened to Irina, and you don't know. You really, like, it's beyond just first aid. It's beyond anything that you personally could do. You know that.
Can I jump in?
At that Calestis?
Yeah, slide across the floor on my knees. And is she alive? Is there a pulse? Is there anything?
Yeah, can you make a medicine check real quick?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, 21.
No pulse. No signs of life. She is gone.
can I try something? This is completely out of left field.
Mm-hmm.
Joanna's gonna walk over with Jim. Firstly, after the battle ended, when she goes to high five Jim, his hand kind of falls off, and then he goes and picks it back up and puts it back on. But then she's gonna see what's going on and walk over, seeing that whatever they're trying is not working. And then she's gonna talk to everyone surrounding her, to Irina, and say, "Can you guys just
give me a little bit of room? I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to try something. And then she's going to turn to Jim and kind of just caress his skeletal face, like kind of lovingly. And she is going to try and repay the kindness that the group has given her by bringing her into the fold and looking out for her. And she is going to try and lovingly sacrifice Jim to try and inject any sort of life essence back into Irina.
Make an Arcana check.
I have to pee again. I'll be right back.
Can I use a luck point on this?
Yeah, pitch me.
Like, Jim has been her, like, companion for a long time. And she's always been very protective of Jim. But this has been her first time creating, you know, a somewhat genuine bond with other living people. Because she's always been an outcast. She's always been an outsider. She's been alone. And so to finally have, even for a short time, some group that even reluctantly accepted her and allowed her to join their ranks, basically, she feels like this is the only, she feels like she has to do this to respond and pay back the kindness that they have shown her. And if she can do an act of kindness like this, that it's just the right thing to do. And as much as she loves and adores Jim, she also deep down knows that, you know, he is what he is, and that a living life is, of course, more important. And it's like an incredibly hard thing for her to do, but she knows that it's going to be the only way, the only, like, Hail Mary by some form of power that, like, this essence of Jim, the life essence that's within Jim that has been going for so long, can somehow just get her to a point of bringing her back to the world of the living just enough for her to be healed.
Mm-hmm. Celestis, I got a question for you then. How do you feel about this?
Not great.
Hmm.
But also, I think in this moment with the wings and the adrenaline, I don't really think I have a reaction prepared. I think I just don't have the presence of mind to react in time.
Okay. Make a religion check real quick.
10. No, 8. No. Worse. 5.
You want to offer Jim in exchange for Irina.
Yes.
Can you make a religion check?
While this is all... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. So you've got a 22?
On that religion check, yes.
Okay. You feel a pull, like something is here. there is an energy and an essence that is still emanating from her. It looks like her while she is dead, her soul is still trying to move on. This place is like a cage, and it's very hard for anyone to truly move on. The stories you've heard are that souls do not truly leave this place, and this seems to be emanating so. Now, what you hear next is like a whisper on the wind of your in your ears. You feel it in your soul more than anything. And they simply say, "That is not enough of an offer."
In that moment, she takes a deep breath and says, "What if I offer myself as well?"
Celestis, you feel the presence of someone familiar, someone divine
Yeah, was that-
around you.
Was that out loud?
Joanna's
response.
What
So.
was what I heard, was that in just in her head?
That was to you, yes.
Okay, yeah. I think she would just kind of like it was more of like, I guess, a whisper back, I guess, if I had to sort of think about how she would respond.
Celeste, I'll say you still heard it as well. Like,
Yeah, 20 passive is pretty.
Yeah.
So this presence, it feels familiar.
Yeah.
Feels like it maybe burned a mark onto my face 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I will just say quietly in my head, what is happening? And should I stop it?
It is up to you whether this is allowed or not, Celestis. But your patron, your deity, your connection to your powers is trying to contact through you or influence you in some fashion.
I will let it happen.
I will allow.
I will let it happen.
Sorry.
If she's trying to speak through me, I will let it happen.
Less speak and more act, but you can feel a divine radiance starting to well within yourself.
Yeah, I let it happen. Puppet me, Dungeon Master.
Joanna starts to resonate with your own energy, and you can see a cloak of feathers wrapping around them slowly. It's subtle at first, but as the embrace happens, it starts to encompass their whole body. Jim starts to fall apart, just into the bones on the floor. I will let you spend 25 of your luck here, if you wish. This is my bargain.
Are you just saying that in general to everyone?
Everyone in the party has to agree to this.
Sure.
I'm okay with
Yep.
that.
Do we have 25?
We have
We've got like
29.
30.
Yeah. I think it's 28.
28. You have 28 luck.
Yep. Do it.
Yep.
Rip.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Do it.
All right. Joanna, your embrace is accepted. The Raven Queen gifts you this bargain as you are cradled in the arms of death herself. As the cloak overtakes you, it's almost like a mummification, instant, painless, and you fall to the ground as these wings,
Oh, sorry.
as these wings just cover you fully.
Right before it happens, if possible, she would just turn to the group in that moment and just towards them all and just say thank you. Right as it happens.
The second that Joanna hits the ground, Irina coughs and splutters.
Help! Help! Please!
Healing hands. Healing hands. Okay, or you can just do it on that. 6 points of healing. Celestial radiant healing.
She stabilizes, and her chest, now horribly affected by the wound that she's been given, scars up, or starts to. She's not doing very well at all, but she is alive. You feel the entire realm around you shudder and shift as heavy rain starts to pour, lightning strikes all around, reacting to what has happened here. And then you feel the entire windmill starting to shake and crumble.
I guess that's our cue.
While this has happened, Yuria has kind of stepped away from the group. On the map, she would have probably made her way over to this wall and just back to it, slumped and just collapsed to the floor as she watched the whole thing occur. And at the rumbling of the windmill and the magic shifting around, she just tilts her head back into the wall and just, are you fucking kidding me? 5 fucking minutes, please. And just gets up and just makes her way down the stairs.
We'll continue this in a moment. Ash, you gotta go.
I gotta go.
All right. Everybody say goodbye to Ash. We're gonna do just like
Goodbye.
a very small amount here. This is more or less it. But Ash, very quickly, where can we find you? And then goodbye. See you later.
Ash makes stuff on all the social media, including Blue Sky Hive and Threads, and also over on the Lorites on Sunday for our Halloween session of Sword of Skulls, and also next week on Hexes and Vexes on Halloween night, where we're playing Dead Channel. We're doing some chaos stuff over there. Rin's gonna be there too. I don't know where Rin is on the overlay, but she's above me, so yeah, that. Goodbye.
See you later, Ash.
Fucking
This is
insane.
awesome.
Bye, Ash.
This is so good.
All right, there we go. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Thank you guys. This was so much fucking fun.
Great
I
sesh.
can't believe we did that. We should talk about that more later, but my hubris is through the roof now. So
That's fair.
Yep.
goodbye.
See you later.
Goodbye.
I'll sort
Bye.
out the overlay. All right, there we go. How did I do this? All right. What's everybody else doing real quick while I sort this out?
Are you still on your main?
Yeah, I'm still on the main screen. I'm just doing it live.
I thought you were going AFK. Mosh is probably like feeling that the place is starting to tremble. He remembers that there's those kids in the cage still upstairs, and like quickly just like runs upstairs, like grabs the cage and just starts like running out of the place because he feels like this place is gonna fall down any second.
All right. When?
I think as that's happening, you would be making your way down as Yuri is getting up, and she would see you carrying the cage, like, just open the door, and just grabs it, just rips the door off the cage.
Gwen would take just a couple of seconds to go and place a hand very gently on Joanna's shoulder and say thank you and goodbye, and then head downstairs.
Joanna, or Joanna's away at the moment. Celestis will take a few of the hag's teeth as a little trophy, and then meet you downstairs as well. Ismark is bawling his eyes out with Irina in his embrace, and then he'll pick her up and walk downstairs as well. Please never do that again. I know you're strong, but we cannot risk this. And as you all reach the edge of the windmill here, the entire thing starts to crumble down and collapse as lightning strikes it repeatedly over and over and over again, like the whole valley of Barovia. It's taking its destructive revenge on this place.
I never got to have any amount of sleep. And now we have no roof.
I think we're gonna get sleep anytime soon in this place anyway.
Seem not.
We have to get to Vallaki.
Let's keep moving then. Yuri would stay behind as she watched everybody. I'm assuming everybody walk in front of her and just stare at the rubble. Kind of walk up to it, put a hand on where the door used to be, right where the rubble has kind of landed. Not say anything, and then get up and then join everybody else.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything?
Mosh is he's power walking. He is probably like at the head of the group because he wants to get to Vallaki because that's where his Lady Rain is. And he, at this point, he probably realizes he's still got these stupid glasses on and just like takes them off and then, much better.
Big ups to Elliot for the whole session wearing those glasses.
Yes.
I have like big, huge marks on my nose. I just like the idea that there's this big, very sentimental thing and like somebody's dead on the ground, somebody's sacrificing themselves, and then off in the corner is Mosh with just stupid glasses on.
Yeah, that sounds like art that I need to make or see get made one day. It's everyone's just like crying and standing over, and Joanna's wrapped in like raven wings, and then you got fucking glasses and fake nose over in the corner.
you have Yuria in the corner, fucking slumped against the wall, just being like, for fuck's sake. And then this dumb motherfucker in the other corner just being like,
my nose hurts.
You just like, stupid, like, big fat nose glasses, but then just like, like depending on how Mosh feels, just maybe like a tear, like just hiding underneath or something.
A single tear dripping down.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt, I heard you mention Joanna when I was like quickly taking my dog out as well.
Oh, I just saying they've picked you up and brought you downstairs.
Oh, okay.
And you are wrapped kind of in these raven wings right now. Sitting on top of as well, sitting on top of the raven wings, is a small stone. It's kind of like a lime green gem. Kind of sitting like right where their hands would be. And it kind of shimmers as you place Joanna down on the ground.
can I take a look at it?
Sure thing.
What do my silly little eyes see? What do I ascertain? What do I glean?
What are you
Does
looking
it
for?
peek at all? I don't know. I was just.
Very nice.
I mean, it wasn't there before, right?
No, it was not there until you got outside.
So, just pulling into the little bit of magic that I do have the capability of accessing. Am I able to sense anything inherently? I don't know, whether it be divine or.
Oh yeah, give us an Arcana.
Fat +0, baby. 12.
This thing is giving off magic. Maybe not divine,
Okay.
maybe not regular magic that you're used to, but it is magical. And it's contained within this gem. It's not affixed to any of what Joanna's got going on here. It's just simply resting on top.
I might pick it up and pocket it.
All right.
Should we dig a grave for our friend?
I think
I like to
it's the only respectful thing to do, given they offered themselves in the place of my sister.
I guess like Mosh tries and sees if there's like a little tool shed around just to find a shovel and
There is
start digging
There are no buildings around you
Damn
that
it.
are intact.
There's a shovel in Joanna's backpack.
Can we grab the shovel?
You can.
Is there like a... I'm just
I like
rummaging through
everything,
like...
reverse
Aha.
grave robbing is what we're doing. We're
Well, I
reverse
mean,
grave rob.
there is no grave yet. Cannot grave rob without the grave. So yeah,
That's a quote for a day.
Mosh
No
will
robbing
start
without a
digging.
grave.
Mosh will start digging 2 graves, just one for Joanna and then one for Jim as well.
All right. You can dig a grave over the next few moments, well, in the next hour or so, and you can lay Joanna to rest.
Once she's in the ground, Furia will grab some of the stones from around the area, or even just from the collapsed windmill, and create a small pile on top. Are the kids with us?
Oh yeah, they've been.
There were two children, you said?
Yep, there are two kids, no older than 10 years old. They're very scared.
Okay.
They are safe.
Doesn't mean they're
Okay.
safe to us, though.
That's true.
I think when she's done with that, she'll kind of look to them, give another one of those smiles that she gave earlier. And at this point, I feel like, wait, you said it was an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the arms have completely dissipated. Yuria just kind of just fucking sits on the ground and just waits. She's fucking tired, man. She's tired. She hasn't slept yet. She needs a rest, dude.
All right. Everyone exhausted. Everyone through a fight that could have gone so much horribly worse. Survived, knowing that the Coven is weaker but not completely destroyed. We will leave today's session there.
Okie doke. So, let me ask you real quick, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
We should have died, right? Like we.
I didn't pull
should've-
punches. The silence spell really was the key, honestly.
Yeah, like we should have died.
No, I've had 4 level 3s do all 3 hags in this encounter before.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you
wow.
were 1 player up and 1 less hag.
Damn.
Actually, I think a few
I'm-
times I've had that.
I'm amazed that we went through another bit of combat where nobody got hurt again.
The nobody got hurt factor is what I didn't expect.
Like,
'Cause,
That's the
Happy
only-
no.
the only damage I took was when I fucking punched a hole in the floor and fell.
so that's the part that I was like, oh, interesting, because I was sitting there expecting at least a couple of the hag spells to go off. Like, she tried to polymorph Ismark at the very start.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got some pretty nasty spells, but and I can't stress this enough, the silence was really the key there. Like, if they had have had a chance, they were going to just go straight in on Calestis until that silence dropped, and then the other one would have just gone bam with the other spells.
Far out.
But yeah, it was good. It was really good. I think that's
Good
why
Lord.
like the fight is usually a bit more even when there's 3 sisters. I was surprised they didn't have 2 claw multi-attack either. I thought they actually did. They only have 1. Makes sense.
Yeah, but that one attack did enough damage to outright kill someone.
Yes. Well, Irina also only has 9 health.
Yeah.
As that note there,
Yeah.
and she dealt 20.
She only has 9 health. Jim has more HP.
Yeah, she's stab locked as a noble, and a noble does not have much health.
She hit for 20?
It hit, the crit was 20 on the claw, yeah.
Jeez, that would have left me for like 1 HP.
Yeah, see?
I have 33 HP, so I would have been okay, but like,
Wait, so Mosh, you had 21 health?
Yeah, I've got 21.
I will
level
let you
3.
know then, in a non-spoiler way, there was a couple instances where they could have instant killed you as well.
Far out.
If you had rolled bad enough, or I had have rolled unfortunately very well, you were on the ticket for an instant kill as well then, knowing some of their abilities.
Well, yeah, I couldn't do much other than like just give out bardic inspiration, so that's why I was gonna try and like edit the contract.
Yeah, the double-edged sword of silence is that it shuts down casters really hard.
Like, I would have been able to do like hellish rebuke if they damaged me, but and spray of cards hits in a cone, so I had to make sure I didn't hit everyone else.
So fair.
getting oh my god, the crit roll was fucking insane. I rolled a 5 and a 6 on the flurry of blows, which 31 damage at level 3 is fucking bonkers.
That's good.
That was absolutely insane.
I can't believe we fucking killed him. I got a bit curious halfway through, and I looked at the stat block. Not any of the abilities, but I just looked at the stat block. And I was like, holy fuck.
You're like, oh no. Did you look up?
Holy
Did you look up
fuck.
regular Night Hag or Coven variant?
I just looked at the regular one.
Oh yeah, Coven variant's much worse.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
They're still oh, what? Oh yeah, they go up 2 challenge ratings if they're Coven variant.
Yeah, so that was CR7.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah. Like as you
And
kill
we took
each one, they
no
go down.
damage.
Far out.
Oh, God.
What a man, this is why I fucking love D&D.
Love D&D.
For real, dude. For real.
I can't believe that worked though. When I was thinking of what to do, my heart was pounding, waiting for that moment to be like, man, I have no idea if this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna fucking shoot the shot.
The 21 I was like,
It's good
okay,
shit.
I can work with this, and I'm going to drain your luck pool, but it's possible.
Yeah, because I on that initial Arcana check you asked me to roll, I rolled a 17, and that's why I was like, I don't know if this is gonna be high enough, which is why I was like, can I use a luck to possibly boost that?
Yeah, no, above 20 would have been that roll.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I thought. I was
boy.
like, the 17 was not gonna make it. It would have. Well, I mean, if that ended up being a natural 20, that would have been such a poetic moment.
Oh yeah.
I didn't understand that, like, you were brought out of the house. I thought like the house was like the windmill was crumbling, and we just had to leave you in there. It's like, well, all right, see you, Joanna. Enjoy your home.
It becomes the grave.
Like, now we have a fucking highly pissed off remaining hag sister that that's you know, gonna be I'm sure she's gonna be happy about the fact that we just killed her fucking comment. Hey, we're here. You want some food? No? Okay, cool. You can sleep upstairs. Then she comes back and her house is destroyed.
This fight, you're gonna get a buttload of XP from that fight, I'm sure, and like you could definitely take on one hand.
I expect
speaking
her
of,
to come back with a
XP.
vengeance. XP.
Question.
What?
Y'all want to
Do I
level
get-
4?
Sure. Why not?
Do I
Two
get
night
to keep
hags?
the shovel?
You can you
Keep
can
the
take as
shovel.
much of Joanna's loot as you want.
Go for it.
Why
Like
do
we
you want the
established that I was
shovel?
going through.
Why do you- Oh my god.
Fucking
Look,
hell, Mosh.
no. Realistically, literally, she would have wanted Mosh to have her stuff. He was.
There,
Oh my God.
like, there is very real chances somebody else is gonna die, and we will need a shovel for another grave. That's my reason.
I don't like the energy you're putting out here, man. I don't like that
I didn't
energy.
say
You need
it's
to-
not gonna be us that dies. It's
No,
gonna be
no, no,
someone
no, no.
else.
I don't like that energy. You put the shovel back.
So far,
If
we've
we need another shovel, we can go find one. You put the shovel back.
Just buy
what
a
was it?
shovel from a store. You gotta take your dead
the-
friend's one.
what's his name? Anthony's character. His son died, and now every guest character we've had.
Okay, just because we're 2 for 2 doesn't mean
It's not voting well for our next guest.
Look, I mean, look. In fairness, it's like
Right,
what, like
they tried
Anthony's
to-
character died just for the sake of it, but also, Joanna chose to sacrifice herself. So, like, it's
Right.
not quite
That's
2 for
true.
2, you know.
But still, I'm taking the shovel.
You sure are,
This
buddy.
shovel
You
is
sure
mine.
are.
Are you gonna
That's a
engrave
nice shovel.
Joanna's name
So-
on the shovel so that the shovel will be called Joanna?
Do we want to do level ups on stream real quick? Because it'd be fun.
Sure. You guys want to? Anyone needs
Sure.
a hard out?
Happy to.
I mean, Nick, you don't get to be a part of this, but
Yeah,
In
Nick, you gotta
spirit.
sit here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I got myself a shovel.
Oh
So
well, look,
it's-
I got to go out with a bang, so you know.
hey,
like-
you yeah. Listen,
ASI or
I kind
feed
of
time
wish
from memory.
it is. I kind of wish that we had another moment because like I wanted to talk to your character more because I was nothing but a bitch to you.
And now that fucking sits on your conscience for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, Mosh was the only person who was nice to you. So I deserve that shovel.
You
damn it.
absolutely, yeah. You deserve that shovel, right? You engraved Joanna's name in that shovel, and you fucking hold on to that shit.
I'm
Hey,
gonna make a note
maybe
on
Joanna
that item.
becomes a justiciar of the Raven Queen or something, and maybe she'll come back.
Maybe,
Maybe.
and then I can return the shovel.
Yeah, not that she's gonna fucking need it. She's dead, but whatever.
Yeah. I will absolutely haunt them as a shovel. How do I level up a shovel?
So for me, Matt, I'm gonna take a level in. What do you think I'm taking a level in? What do you think? What do you think I'll take a level in?
Oh, you multi-ing or you going monk?
No, I'm just asking. What do you think I'm gonna take a level in? Just give it a shot. Just stab in the dark. That's right, Matt. It's monk. I'm gonna take another level in monk.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure you said monk, but I'm like, is this a trick question?
Nope. I'm gonna take another level in monk, and for my feet, I'm gonna take grappler, because grappler lets me do the punch-ins and the damage and the shoving and the grappling in the same action. So now I don't have to choose. I could just do them all.
Nice.
Because the new grappler feat says, and I quote, the ability score is increased by increase your strength or dex by 1. Gonna go dex, because duh. It's called punch and grab. On your turn, you can use a hit, or when you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can use both the damage and the grapple option. You can only do this action once per turn. But when you are grappling something, you have advantage on attack rolls against said creature. And you do not spend extra movement to move the creature you are grappling. So if I have a grapple, I can just take you anywhere I want.
Oh yeah, that's because it's normally half movement.
Yep. Yep. So not only can I go to do the hacha, with the I'm gonna fucking punch you and grab it. I'm gonna go Wing Chun, all that whole like kung fu style, or martial arts style. But also when I got you in a headlock, I could just keep punching you in the kidney. It's great.
One sec.
So anyone taking some cool stuff like a feat? What's everyone's flavor happening?
I
Yeah,
have to
I
read
took a
through
village
everything.
Oh, really? Really?
Ability scores +2 to my initiative and an extra armor class. I'll take it.
Hey, nice. Oh, so you did the dex one?
I did one to dex, one to strength.
Hey, nice. And level
Yeah,
4,
next,
level 5's a new proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Next feat I'm taking will be probably something to increase my dexterity.
Nice.
We'll see what.
Did you all
So I
have
can
pretty
get
good
an
stat
even-
rolls from memory?
Yeah. I mean, I have an 18 AC, so that would make me 19, which is pretty solid. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
This is only the 5th session, by the way. I just realized.
Mhm.
God damn.
I could
think
get
we-
suggestion, which like is basically just like force fucking thing. Just like wave my hand, be like, "Hey, you don't want to fight us."
I just want to point out as well. Earlier when I asked like, "Oh, is Joanna technically like in combat with them?" It's because I wanted to be really funny and try to cast Friends on Ophelia.
Oh. That would have been really funny. Oh man, if you did that like just a tiny bit earlier, hell yeah.
That's because she wasn't sure what was happening. Also, she obviously did not expect Yuri to do that as well. But when I was reading Friends, it's like as soon as they take damage or anything, like the spell ends. I was like, oh well, that's just not gonna like. Even if like they had advantage on the save, so even if they did manage to fail it, like it would have just like completely been redundant
Yeah.
very soon
Al-
after.
Also puts you in great harm's way when it ends.
Does it?
Yeah, that's a real smart way to piss off somebody as a caster.
Oh yeah, because they know. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's right. Yeah, because they know that they were charmed. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So, because we've done this, that means we're probably not going to gain some levels for a hot fucking second because we just killed something well above our level range.
Well, it's since we're on milestones,
Right.
so only yes, maybe. You're basically doing it by what areas you're encountering technically.
Mm-hmm.
So you've met one of the criteria for a level 4. And
Oh,
then
really?
we'll see what you hit for a 5. Because there was actually a way to hit level 4 before Bone Grinder.
Really?
Yep.
And we just missed it, huh?
That was if we like, wasn't there like a house in
Oh yeah, if you went to Death
Barovia.
House, you would have hit 4. Or if you went straight past Bone Grinder and went to Vallaki, there's another opportunity there, I guess. Yeah, there's more like I said, this is really sandboxy, so you can kind of find stuff to do that way.
Mm.
I'm gonna have
Well,
to
this
read
was,
through these things.
This was a lot.
Big sesh.
This is a lot. I expected death. But this is good too.
But you didn't expect life.
I did not. I expected one of us to die and to have to like do some mumbo jumbo. I didn't expect Irina to jump in and just immediately get fucking womboed. But
It's because she is like she's not gonna shy from a fight, you know.
mm-hmm.
She's like Ismark is very much like being like protective of her, but you now know why. She is significantly like less powerful
Mhm.
than the rest of you, but it doesn't mean her ambition isn't there.
Right. I hope this humbles her a little bit and she stops being so fucking dumb.
Oh, Yeah, this will be like a wake-up call to be like, I can't rush in like my brother or like you all do.
She's traumatized. She literally got brought back from the brink of death.
Yeah.
Well, no, not even the brink of death, like literal death.
Yeah, literally death.
Was actually dead and came back. Yeah.
Like divine intervention.
This is a ton
dead.
of fun though.
Yeah. So, like, is she? I mean, if this, you can obviously tell me later if this is too much of a spoiler for right now. But like, is she like a key like factor of the narrative? Like, if she dies, like, does that really shake things up entirely for the rest of the?
Yes.
Well, because like she was Jackie's Strahd's like
interest.
Like she looked, interest. Like she looked exactly like Strahd's deceased partner or whatever.
Yeah.
So
But-
he would have been real pissed.
Yes, the Strahd would have been quite different if that had have stuck, but the campaign doesn't alter in the campaign would be altered forever, but like it's not like the campaign won't keep her alive. She just can die.
Right.
Got it. So it accounts for that.
Yeah, no, this was entirely your doing that she came back. Yeah, it very much accounts for all of your decisions in this way.
Very cool. Very.
Yeah, the moment that she died, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. When she died, did you see my face? I was like...
Yeah! When you said you got a crit in there, I looked at your stat block, I was like, oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Like... I have never had Irina die in this campaign, let alone die this early.
You have now.
And she has now.
Well, I mean, you have a group of people here that don't really have any sort of emotional attachment to her.
No.
Like, Yuri doesn't give a fuck about her, to be completely frank. Like, she's just kind of like, all right, sure, we'll accompany you along the way, but like, once we get to Vallaki, you're on your own. You
Fair
know?
enough.
And like, cause like we don't have, like, at least for me, I don't have an investment in her. She's just somebody that's like, hey, can you help me? I'm like, yeah, sure. Contract, I'd help. Yeah, I hired help, sure.
Fair enough.
But that's not to say that she's not gonna like, you know, help her, but it's just kind of like, this is just business. Like, if you die, you die. Oh, well, you know.
It's the risks of kind of thing.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Oh man. All right, let's get ourselves out of here shortly.
Yeah.
Let's go around. Nick, thank you for joining us. Thank you for dying for us. And where can we find you? What do you got going on?
I will always die for our Cynthias. Hello, I'm Nictacular. You can find me everywhere at Nictacular. And on YouTube, if you need some cool tech videos to watch, reviews or tutorials or things like that, I'm your man, Techtacular, over there. And I also, of course, like, you know, mainly stream on Twitch, do the YouTube stuff, and on all the socials. And just a little plug for tonight. I did a really cool astrophotography trip on Sunday night. So tonight I'm going to be, after I open some Lorcana packs, I'm going to be showing off all my cool astro shots.
You also fell right into the Lorcana hole instead of magic hole this PAX, didn't you?
Yeah, look, I've got a lot of magic. There's a Nico Bola scroll hanging in my bedroom.
Yeah,
but so like I've had my time with magic, but Lorcana, yeah, I'm in the hole with Lorcana. It's good.
That's so fair. I avoided it, but I will, like, my friend was like, oh, do you want to buy some Lorcana cards? I was like, I will play Lorcana if you buy the decks and you can keep the cards, thank you. I don't want to own them. I don't want to have another one.
I found the most messed up card in Lorcana.
I've spec'd into Warhammer, I cannot do another one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so far into that hole, it's not good. But it is good. Anyway. That's...
Hey, hello. Thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me smash shit. It's awesome.
Hey, we all got to smash that hag at some point.
Hell yeah. I'm Sazar Meeple. I'm the resident dice goblin and producer over at Meeples and Dragons. You can find me predominantly on Threads because I don't use anything else. But Meeples and Dragons is everywhere. And speaking of being a dice goblin, as of today, the boxes are starting to arrive. I will be beginning to package up our dice advent calendars very, very soon. So if you like a shit ton of dice, and I do mean a literal shit ton of dice, there are 25 full sets of dice in there to count down to Christmas. Go get your pre-order in at meeplesanddragons.com.au and give me some work to do.
Hey. All right, going around. Elliot.
I'm 8-Bit Elliot. You can find me everywhere at 8-Bit Elliot. I stream full-time, content creator full-time, and you can find me, just on all the platforms. I am currently in editing mode, so you will see a whole bunch of stuff from PAX in the coming future. That's what I'm working on at the moment. So
nice. And last but certainly not least, Rin.
Hello, Ren_Vixen everywhere. Currently, I am gearing up for Castleton Part 2, which is happening in 2 weeks. I have a recording pretty soon for that, which is super fucking exciting. You can go check that out on twitch.tv/Winter's Tales. In addition to that, I'm also going to be part of the thing with Emily out on Hexes and Vexes for Halloween. Doing a little one-shot, cheeky little thing. It'll be fun. And I also am doing a competition with Destiny 2 tomorrow, where we are competing for the fastest clear of the new Dungeon, the new dungeon that was just released in the game. And the winner gets a big old fat paycheck, which is pretty freaking cool.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, we're competing for real money, which is sick. So that's kind of what I got going on. Twitch.tv is where I'm at most of the time. Well, pretty much all the fucking time, actually. That's what I do as a job. That's my full-time gig. So if you want to just hang out with one of the yappinest bitches around, then that's where I'll be.
Nice. You pinged my Destiny brain. Vesper's Dungeon, that's the one?
Yeah.
So fucking sick. I love that thing. When
It's
I
so
did
cool.
It. Whoa.
It's super cool.
It's like a is it like Eldritch horror? It's like a horror themed like mini raid dungeon thing for 3 players. It's so good.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
And hard too.
One thing I just want to say as well. Again, Matt, thank you for bringing me on as a guest for 2 episodes, and it's been such a joy playing D&D with you all. I had so much fun.
Same.
Super enjoyable.
I'm sorry I was an asshole.
It's so fine. It's okay. It's all in character. It was so good. And I hope I get to come back in the future and to join a session.
Please reprise your role as like a fucking servant of the Raven Queen.
Jim
please.
2.
Jim 2.
Please. Come back with Jim 2.
No, there is no
Joanna.
There is no Jim 2. Just Jim is always. There's only
Jim.
one Jim.
Yeah.
There's just Jim.
I want a fusion of Joanna and Jim. Jimana.
Jimana.
Jimana. The Raven Queen's right hand.
No, Joanna, the Bone Queen.
Hey.
My gosh. Okay. Hello, I'm Matt. I was your DM today. I also go by Briefcase around. I'm a professional DM who flubs my words a lot. I'm also a content creator as well over at Split the Party. So just know that all the subs and bits and all the wonderful things that you do here goes back into the shows. We've got a fun little thing coming up in November, 16th and 17th, on our channel, where we are getting a bunch of Melbourne local creatives together to raise money for Cure Cancer, like we did in May at Fortress. We are at a production studio this time, but I'm currently running full sprint into that over the next month, and I hope to see you either there or online. Otherwise, we will be doing this stream every Tuesday. I'll be appearing again later today on this stream again, where we do Elder Scrolls Dragonbreak, which is our D&D 5th edition Elder Scrolls campaign with our wonderful DM Scarlet Moth, who is guesting on the channel with us. Freaking awesome. I'm playing the guy who wrote the Lusty Argonian Maid in that campaign, named Crassius Curio. He's a boss-ass baby. Piss baby whiny bitch. That's his whole shtick. Unfortunately, last session he got a bit emo, and then one of our players, Zoe, accidentally drew him super hot and broody, and now we all have to deal with that. I'm gonna put it in the meme page. I can't deal with it. None of us can deal with it. We're like, why did you make him hot? Why did you make him hot? That's a problem for all of us, because he sucks. Anyway. Come hang out. I also paint on Thursdays with my co-host Leia and Good Morning RPG at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So that's me, and that's all the stuff I'm doing. Oh, also I'm in Castleton with Ren. That's I'm doing my
That's
recording.
true.
I think on Thursday, actually, looking at the little schedule. Either that comes back on what, November 2nd, I think.
That is the scheduled date. It could be pushed back by
changed.
another week, I believe, provided that certain things don't happen or do happen. AJ will basically be updating everybody in like her own Discord and on socials and stuff. So
If it's pushed back, it's for mental health reasons, and that's never a bad thing.
exactly, it's gonna be fucking sick.
Gonna be sweet. Anyway, anyone have a raid suggestion? I'll get this set up while Blackwater
look.
DM is hang on here. Get some
I do
suggestions
not
in there.
today.
Going on in here. Plastic Phoenix doing some Destiny. Got some Dork Tales doing some Shattered Obelisk. That could be cool.
I've got Once Human or Dragon Age.
There's like mostly gaming on today. Let's go over to Dork Tales. They're doing some more D&D. All right. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the bits. Thank you all the subs. You literally today, your bits and subs enabled us to do that 25 luck resurrection. I'm not even kidding. They have, I think you've got 3 left total.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wow.
that pushed you just over the line to the bargain that needed to be made. I did not plan that. That was very off the cuff. And I was just rolling with those nice rolls that Nick and the others were getting.
That was
yeah,
some good shit.
that was
some
good shit.
D&D.
That was a tasty session. I'm always worried with combat because it takes a while. Like, how can we add more story into the combat?
Felt good. Felt like there was enough
Good.
there.
All right.
I just wanted to say, after that happened, it's just there was a very much like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Like,
It was.
And on that note,
We out here. All right, let's go. Let's
later,
go.
everybody.
See you later, everyone.
Bye.
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 Oh my god.